on now. I need some music. Actually, you know what? This one. It should be back now. I might need another cup of coffee. Let me actually go take a look. Is my stream actually up? It should be up now. The deadliest P. My motivation to play Fallout 4 has died as quickly as it crashed. Which was, you know, 2 hours without a crash when I'm running 200 plus mods. Pretty good. Yeah, maybe if I'm gonna be streaming any modded game, I might as well just stick to Minecraft, honestly. I feel like it's better stream content anyways than a story-based game. Like, Yakuza does a great job at being a story-based game that you can stream, but not so much, Fallout, actually. This might be pretty good for a story-based game. It's always like that with Fallout game. Yeah. Missed the chair already. I do. That was, like, my favorite part. You want to play them real bad, then you play, like, 30 minutes to 2 hours, and then you're like, yeah, I'm done. That's very accurate, Mr. Xeods. Same for my copy of Skyrim, where I'm just like, I really want to boot up Skyrim again. But all my mods are outdated as fuck, and I need to update them. And it'll take me like an entire day just to like re-download everything. Not to mention bug fix what I have. Alright, does it say I'm playing Pathfinder on stream? It does say I'm playing Pathfinder, Wrath the Righteous. I am running a few mods for that as well. But I could turn them off. I could play pure vanilla, actually. Yeah, you know what? Let me remove the class mod, so I only have access to vanilla. Well, yes. It's mostly class mods, like stuff that is in the D&D like tabletop expansions, but not in the game, because the game is like pretty much the main archetypes and stuff. Let's see, Wrath the Righteous. I could just remove the class mods. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Let's see. Brawler class. Yeah, it did not last long. Should be fine if it's lore friendly. It is, actually. Yeah, Fallout 4, like, I don't know what it is. Bethesda games kill my motivation to play them when it crashes. Same for Minecraft. As soon as like it crashes over and over in Minecraft, I'm just like, you know what? I don't even want to play it anymore. Not worth it to sit through the loading screens. So I guess Fallout 4, if I do go back to it, I'll be like playing vanilla. Just to make fun of the plot. Kind of dealio. Same reason why I want to stream Kingdom Hearts is because I want to be like, man, this plot is complicated for no reason, huh? Yeah, sorry. I was gonna answer what I thought about Fallout 1 and 2 when the game crashed, actually. I didn't quite like Fallout 1 and 2, actually. It's kind of weird. Not a fan. Not a big fan at all. Maybe I'll change my mind in the future. When I'm looking back on this stream, going through my own YouTube videos, being like, man, my life is so sad. I'm looking at myself. Future self, you're not 30 yet, I hope. That would be kind of sad, wouldn't it? So, Pathfinder. Let's actually boot up the game. I need the game to be at a resolution where I can see the stream chat, though. That's the problem. So, a while ago, you did a 3 intelligence run in Fallout 1. Was surprised you completed it. Low intelligence is like a staple of the Fallout universe. That was the one thing I was missing in Fallout 4 as well. Like in Fallout New Vegas and Fallout 3, there's so many dialogue options for being an idiot. And I'm just kind of sad that that's not there in Fallout 4. There's no idiot savant, like, dialogue options. There's no, like, stupid dialogue options. That was there in Outer Worlds, though. Strongly recommend Outer Worlds. If you like Fallout New Vegas, Outer Worlds, same devs. It's Obsidian Entertainment. They did a great job. I just realized the game audio is playing in the background. the loading screen. I need, there we go. Float 1 and 2, you're ooga booga. And when you have 3 intelligence, so that's good. That's exactly what we want. Sometimes you just want to roleplay the Unga Bunga. It's still loading. I'm gonna have to sit through the loading screen again when I change the resolution. Okay, let's see. Settings, graphics. I would like windowed mode, please. Apply. Okay, I would like it to be a small resolution, 1680. Apply. Okay. Literally can't speak. Okay, I did not know that, but that's good. Okay. No one even wants to try to talk with you. Okay. Alright. Now I need to actually add the game to the thing. I would like my taskbar to stop hiding itself. There you go. New window. Game capture. Pathfinder RAF. Specific window. RAF.exe. It's not showing up. No, it is. It is. Okay, cool. That's the options screen. This is a correct resolution for me to be able to see chat, I think, right? Yeah, I'm not missing too much of the screen. Actually, I'm missing a good chunk of the screen, I just realized. Let me make that a little smaller. There we go. It's a little small, but it should be fine. God, my mouse. I've been having a lot of issues with my mouse lately. Alright, let's see. Transform. Stretch the screen. Or actually, like, fit the screen. There we go. There we go. It's perfect. It's the perfect resolution, actually. I did not even need to stretch it to screen. Okay, now the chat is not hidden by the game, right? Yes, it's not. Good. Okay, cool. Chat is broken behind the game. Not anymore. I moved it. There we go. I moved it. It should be showing up now. That was literally what I tested. Okay. I remember I had to re-download a lot of my mods to make this work because, like, all of the mods that I had were for, like, version 1.2. And I remember, like, this game came out, and I was all over it. But this game had a lot of fucking bugs. And I mean, like, actual game-breaking bugs. Is the game audio too loud? It might be loud. It's not too loud. Okay. This game had a lot of bugs, like, open up the level up screen with a certain character and the game crashes. Levels of game breaking. The soundtrack is phenomenal, by the way. I'm just gonna wait. There we go. That's the end of the title screen theme. I just wanted that part. So normally, when I have a game that I love, and I'm streaming it, I tell people, you probably should not watch me, and you should play your own playthrough. However, this game is quite different, because every single playthrough is gonna be, like, at least kinda different. And you're gonna be making different decisions, and, like, one of the playthrough that I'm going through might be completely different from somebody else's playthrough. So if you watch this, you might not even be getting any spoilers at all. Or you're gonna be getting some vague spoiler for the overall plot. So, like I said, if you want some background noise, I'll be here for like 5 hours. I think one of the reasons why I stopped playing this is because also other stuff was like coming around the bend. There was like the Crusader Kings DLC coming out. That was the Throne Room DLC for Crusader Kings distracted me from this game. This game actually just got the DLC. It just got the Through the Ashes DLC. It just came out. This DLC is interesting. Fuck background noise. I'm watching this and not going to sleep. Yeah. This DLC just came out. From my understanding, I've not played it yet, actually. It's, you create one single character, and you're going through a side story taking place at the exact same time as the first chapter of the game. And, like, the things you do in this thing will affect the main plot. So going through it right now would be pretty good, but I'm assuming people want to see the main story for starting out. There's also Inevitable Access DLC, which I believe is a DLC that starts at the end of the game. Because I tried booting this up, because I was interested, and then it was like, please make a level 20 character, and I'm like, oh no, that's the end of the game. I'm not doing that right now. So yeah, I feel like 3D Ashes would make a great demo, like, for somebody, like... It's a short story taking place during the prologue of the game, alongside the prologue of the game. So if you're, like, not sure about this game, you wanna, like... Level 20 is the max level of most D&D system. Like, Western RPGs, very different from Japanese RPGs. Japanese RPGs, level 999 is like, oh, that's kind of high. No, Western RPGs is like, one level is a big fucking deal. So yeah, level 20, that's basically max level normally. In this game, however, you can go above level 20 if you do something extremely specific. If you're not going for any of the main, like, endings, you become something called a legend. And the legend has access to level 40, which is basically, like, insanely powerful. Level 20 is already pretty powerful, like rivaling gods in universe kind of dealio in most of your D&D campaigns. Level 40, you're basically twice as powerful. Okay. Twinks, basically. Legends is just something for NG Plus-ish. No, it's like literally... the game does not end at around level 20. It's like around the late game is when you reach level 20. And then you still have quite a fair bit of game left to go through. Legend is kind of like, you get extra levels. Every level is a class level, basically. Yeah, I'm gonna pick normal story, I think. Once I get to the point where it's like... I think once you reach the Defender's Heart is when, you get the opportunity to, like, load your save from this DLC, and then, like, have your choices impact the main story. So I'm gonna, like, play through the main story for a bit, and then afterwards, I'm gonna be like, okay, let's go do the DLC, and then I'll load that into my main save, which I can do that whenever I want, which I appreciate. Whoops. There we go. Okay, the difficulty. The difficulty is a little bit of an interesting point of contentment in Pathfinder fans, or rather specifically the video game fans. Despite like, a lot of people see normal difficulty and they're like, why are the critical hits weak? Why is the damage to the party nerfed? And then people are like, this must be the difficulty for babies, right? Let me pick Daring or Core. It's recommended for, like, people, you know, familiar with Pathfinder. And, like, Core is kind of like when stuff is actually at normal difficulty. It's harsh. So it's like, when you see this, no, this is intended difficulty. This is like... This is good first-time difficulty. As a matter of fact, I'd even say casual is better for first-timers in the Pathfinder genre. Personally, what I like to do is to go from core, and then kind of trickle down the difficulty, like make some things harder, so make something easier. Death's Door. When you're, like, dead, you're not actually dead. You're, like, a Death's Door's condition. Kind of like Darkest Dungeon. If you play Darkest Dungeon, it's exactly like that. You get the debuff, and then it's like... If you get hit again, you're fucking dead forever. But otherwise, no, you're fine. Dead Companions Rise of the Combat. I do not like that. But then again, I also reload my save constantly. Whenever anybody dies, I tend to reload myself. Although, since this is a D&D, there are ways to revive people. Remove negative effect on rest? No. Remove controlling effect after combat? Yes. Auto level up? No. It stops after fight or some kind of resting? Yes. It's like, let me read this off, actually. With this option enabled, your characters and companions will not die when suffering a deadly injury. Will instead receive a Death's Door condition. If they suffer a deadly injury again, then they will die. If your main character dies, it's game over. Certain conditions and effects can kill a character without triggering Death's Door. If I recall correctly, you get rid of Death's Door by resting in a place that is considered safe. So like an inn in town, or a house that you own, kind of dealio. If you take a nap on the dungeon floor next to a campfire, that's not gonna fix it. And it's the same for like negative effects, which is why I have negative effects not removed on rest. It's like you gotta rest in an actual inn for that. If it's like Pathfinder, Kingmaker, I pretty much play Kingmaker to death. It was a while ago though, so I am rusty. Let's see, auto level up is off. Auto level up is just for like, if you don't know what the fuck you're doing, you only know how to play your own character. Like, that's good, because then you don't have to worry about your party members. Now, one thing I wanted to do, actually, is like, I was thinking, what if I made it so I made custom characters for my party, but then chat is like, yo, what do you want me to put in my party, kind of deal. Instead of using the actual main characters that the game gives you, I was thinking I would have my own personal playthrough where I hang out with the actual, like, story characters, but, like, then I would have a stream playthrough where I hang out with custom-made, not important characters that chat makes. Okay, let's see. Damage to party. I will keep it the same. Will you play turn-based? I'm absolutely playing it turn-based. I do not like real-time strategy. Hello, Goose, by the way. How are you doing? Number of enemies increased. I actually quite like that. Also, hold on. There we go. That's the difficulty that I personally like to play. Enemy stat adjustment. They have lower stats. They deal normal damage, but there's more enemies. I'm absolutely going to be answering questions non-stop. I'm a streamer. Please give me something to talk about. Please ask me questions. Another thing that I like is also increased enemy behavior. So, like, take for example, let's say I'm fighting a spider, like a giant spider. With this off, the spider will just try to bite me. With this on, the spider will try to shoot web at me and bite me. I like that. Makes the enemies a little more complicated. That's not literally the case, it's just like it adds more complexity to the fighting, which is why I like having more enemies, more complicated enemies, but also slightly weaker enemies. I'm running a few mods, hold on. Yeah, I did not remove my mods, actually. I was too lazy. The only ones that really stand out as kind of like, quote-unquote, breaking the rules of regular Pathfinder is scaling cantrips. Scaling cantrips is a thing from Dungeons & Dragons, not Pathfinder. Where basically cantrips are like the weakest level spells possible, but in Pathfinder, they never get any stronger. In D&D, they scale from your level. Another thing that I've added also is Armor Plus. Where basically, if you're wearing heavy armor, you get damage reduction instead of just defense. It's kind of difficult. I'll get to that later. I would have to completely explain how the fuck AC works in D&D in the first place. I guess I might as well. Okay, so let's say you're wearing an armor set. Let's say I'm wearing like a set of medium armor. It's giving me, I don't know, 3 AC. That's armor class, which is like your chance to completely block all damage, right? I have like a chance of 3 to completely block all damage. But then on top of that, I add my dexterity to that bonus, up to how much the armor is over encumbering me. So let's say I've got like a +5 to my dexterity, right? And I'm wearing an armor that has like, okay, the maximum dexterity bonus you can get from this armor is 3. Then again, another +3 on top. Heavy armor usually does not let you add your dexterity nearly as easily to the armor defense. And that's basically AC. If you're completely naked, you just use your entire dexterity for your defense buff. It's basically dodging versus blocking a hit kind of dealio. I don't like that, which is why I'm using Armor Plus, which makes it so that it adds like damage reduction. So it's like, if I'm wearing a heavy suit of armor, if I still get hit, I will take reduced damage because I'm wearing a heavy suit of armor. This also applies to enemies, by the way. So I'm not, like, giving myself an unfair advantage. This will also affect enemies. I like that, personally. I can also edit it to change it, though, also. Which is just, like, player-only, enemies. I can change the details. If I feel like it's too strong, I can reduce it. Kind of deal. Okay, let's get back to the game rules. Let's see. Party speed depends on what you're carrying. Let me turn that off because I find that annoying. Winter effects, heavy. Enable character retrain, yes. Because even though I know some, yes, Crusade, that is the main thing about Wrath of the Righteous. Pathfinder Kingmaker had a side content mode where you basically build cities and ruled a kingdom, hence the name Kingmaker. Wrath of the Righteous, you're running a crusade instead. I've not gotten to the crusade part. Whoops, that's my water bottle. I've not gotten into the crusade part, so I don't know everything about it. I'm guessing it's very similar. It's very in-depth. The Kingmaker thing was very in-depth. I'm assuming the crusades are very in-depth too. But I heard a lot of people say they did not like the Kingmaker, like, kingdom management thing. They just turned it off. A lot of people did. So I guess I'll just have to see how the crusade thing works. Which is like, from my understanding, it's running armies, then you're making them fight against the demons, kind of dealio. Crusade is not on auto mode. Only active companions receive experience. Off. I want all companions to gain experience if they are not in the party. Immersive mode removes all interface hints in combats. No lines of attack between you and your target. It does not show you enemy actions. It does not show you cooldown timers. It's basically just it's like playing without the HUD in Dark Souls. So I'm just like, no, I'm not using that. Fuck you. Last Aslanti mode is basically one save file, you die, it deletes it. You don't get to save whenever you want. It just automatically saves in key points and upon game exit, kind of dealio. It's very hardcore. If, like, people come and watch these streams, I might do that at some point. You thought it would be something about game mechanics, not HUD? No. I would like that if you had to keep, like, your character's hunger and, like, thirst and whatnot. I'm a big sucker for these kinds of gameplay thing. Are you familiar with D&D, Goose, actually? I'm always very curious about these, like, asking people about that. Only skilled users receive skill check experience? No. People still make that. That's the nice thing about D&D is, like, I know what I'm doing, so I can just be like, okay, if you were to make a character for my party, what would it be? Which is something I will ask later. That's pre-made character, which are boring. Hello, Barbara Roy. Right, I forgot I don't have portraits installed. Shit. I'll just use one of the default portraits, I guess. No scam runs. You're familiar with Fallout 1, Fallout 2, DS1, DS3? It's kind of like Fallout 1 and 2, actually. No save scum. Yeah, I'll just use one of the vanilla faces for now until I download a pack. There's like a pack with like fucking 2,000 portraits from artists all over the internet providing like art for like character faces for this game, which is great. I quite like this one. I've said this during Elden Ring. I'm a sucker for scarves and cloaks. No capes, but I like cloaks. You know what? I'll just pick this temporarily. I'll pick my class and my race, and then I'll go back and choose what I want my picture to be. Okay. There's a lot of classes here. That's kind of the thing a lot of people get intimidated by in Pathfinder, is like, there's a lot going on. So it's like, let's say I click one thing in there, like Alchemist, then it's like, oh, there's like six or seven different flavors of Alchemist. What is this game? It's like more complicated D&D. That's pretty much it. It's just more complicated D&D. It's based on D&D edition 2.5. 2.5 had a lot of people hate it, and a lot of people love it. And then D&D decided, okay, people hated it, and people loved it. We're gonna make it more simple to please the people that hated 2.5, which is why D&D is a lot more simple. People that did not like the simple decided, we're gonna make our own D&D with blackjacks and hookers, and then they made Pathfinder, which is just very complicated D&D. Are you supposed to play D&D with friends? No. You could just play it by yourself. And I'm not saying that because I'm a very lonely guy with no friends. Yeah, it's it. It's like, you could just play the math game. Like, it's a system. D&D is it's a game. D&D is a game. It's got books, it's got rules, and you got rolling dice. Which is why you can adapt it to a video game very easily. Which is perfect for people like me who don't have any friends to play D&D with. Yeah, it is the tabletop. It is the tabletop. This is the tabletop rules. Don't be fooled! I have invited him to play D&D with humans. It's true, and I have, like, refused because I have terrible anxiety around other human beings. Terrible anxiety. But yeah, like I said, one of the things that really intimidates a lot of people is, like, there's already a lot of classes, and then on top of that, there's, like, you click one class, and then it's like, here's 7 different flavors of the same class. So a lot of people get very intimidated by this stuff. There's a fuck ton of shit to read. By the way, if you like Fallout 1 and Fallout 2, I can suggest playing a mod called Fallout 1.5, which is an absolutely new story. I was actually not a big fan of Fallout 1 and 2, unfortunately. It's a bit of a shame. I think I preferred... What was it called? Wasteland? No, not Wasteland. Was it Wasteland? It was that game that came out, like, they came out with a third one. D&D on Side's Discord? Maybe. I'd rather play this first, see if people... Wasteland 3, that was the one, yes. I preferred Wasteland over Fallout 1 and 2's system. Plus it helps that Wasteland 3 looks a lot better. Plus Wasteland 3 does the thing that I like, where it's like, instead of everything being dry and dead, it's like, there's a bunch of woods all over the place. There's some areas that are dry and dead. Some areas are, like, irradiated. But there's still forests around, you know? Which is, I think, a part of, Fallout universe I don't like. Is just, like, you only see the cities. It's boring. I've lived my entire life in a city. I want to live out in the woods. Deal with, like, crazy farmer cannibals wanting to, like, eat me. As well as the zombies on top of everything. Okay, what was I doing? Right. I'm not quite sure what class I want to pick. Is kind of my issue. They got like this radial ring kind of thing going on where it's like, oh look, this is what this class is good at. Which is kind of not great, actually. It's kind of just giving you a vague impression where it's like, take for example Alchemist. Can attack from a distance, not very good in melee. Can wear pretty good armor. Can use items pretty good. Let's see if I over it. There you go, support class. It's very much a support class. But I don't find this ring to like be telling me much at all, personally. So I click details, and it's like actually showing me, again, this looks intimidating. I totally get that. But it's a lot more simple than you think. Let me break it down for you. Check out these stand power levels. Yeah, exactly, the radial ring thing. But yeah. Let me actually make it even more simple. This is a class with absolutely nothing equipped to it, right? There's no skill, there's nothing there. So it's a perfect way to like explain this table to people who are not familiar with these tables. There's level 1, and this is everything you get at level 1. Seems pretty simple. At level 1, the adept get the ability to equip simple weapons. That's it. Yeah, it looks very simple when I'm like using a class with literally nothing in it. It's like one of those hard classes that like don't come with any skills. So if you want to make the game harder for yourself, that's what these are for. Downloaded that for myself. And then it's also like, oh yeah, you can also cast these spells. You get an infinite amount of level 0 spell, and you get 1 level 1 spell. Pretty simple. Then you're like, okay, this is level 2. At level 2, you gain the ability to summon a familiar. And so on and so forth. Basically, you get 20 levels maximum, and you can spread them out wherever you want. But you always start at level 1. So, like, for example, I could be level 5 Alchemist, right? And then I could be level 10 Bard. How old is this game? It's actually pretty recent. It just got a DLC like 5 days ago. It's recent. It's made by a Russian company, if I recall correctly, a Russian game company called Owlcat Games. I believe they're like set up in Siberia, come to think of it. I just recall they're set up in the middle of nowhere. The RPG dev scenes is really living in the 90s. Yeah. So yeah, that's basically like, here's D&D summed up in a nutshell. I can be like level 5 bard and level 5 alchemist on top. But then I only have access to the first 5 levels. And all the good shit is at the end levels. So having only one class is pretty good. Pretty good. I'm not sure what class I want. I was thinking about actually like a variant of clerics. There's a huge cult of old-style kings in Slavic people for some reason. Interesting. Old-style RPGs, not kings, sorry. I can see that. And like, they did a good job with Kingmaker. Given it was like their first big project, they knocked it out of the ballpark with that one. And then they went back for this, for the sequel, and it's pretty great. I am tempted cleric. Personally, though, normally I would go for War Monk, which is down here, which is basically, it's not a paladin. It's not a paladin. War Priest, there you go. It's not a paladin. It's halfway between a priest and a fighter. I know that sounds like it's a paladin, but I swear it's a different thing. I swear. Anyway, sorry. I've raised my voice there. Yeah. And then there's a bunch of, like, these classes down here, which we don't have access to, because you're supposed to grab them at level 10. Kind of dealio. But the reason why I was thinking about Cleric is because when I was, like, messing around with my mods, I noticed there's one down here. Is it Evangelist? It is Evangelist. Which is a weaker version of the Cleric that has access to Bard abilities. Which I like that. I am the buff storm that is approaching. So yeah, I get the ability to, like, buff the party, but then I don't get, like, I don't get access to, like, Cleric weapons. I don't get access to, like, the Cleric, light armor, medium armor, simple weapons. I don't get that. Instead, I get, single-minded Evangelist proficiency, which is just light armor and just simple weapons. Which is not great. Not great. But instead, I get the ability to inspire courage, like a bard, and I get the ability to fascinate, like a level 6 bard, but I get it at level 1, so that's pretty good. You heard that every cleric should kill 1 Patches before they can call themselves cleric. Patches is not a name, actually. It's like a Catherine or a Stora. Do you think that's his real name? Probably not. Oh, you're thinking about a patch of land. Okay. Like, the reason why I was thinking about this one is because instead of getting regular channel... Actually, I'm pretty sure it's still the same channel energy. Isn't it? Yeah. All of them are bold. But yeah. That's kind of the reason why I prefer, Pathfinder over D&D. I don't need to give a shit about my character's backstory in Pathfinder. It's just a raw numbers game. If I want to be some horrible monstrosity, half cleric, half bard, half warrior, and I'm also walking around dual-wielding crossbows while, like, singing, I can do that. Which I like that about Pathfinder. So yeah, the reason why I was thinking that is because, like, the idea that I have is I want to try playing with builds that chat requests. Like, somebody in chat comes in and they're like, yo, Sai, do you mind making a party member for me? And I'm like, sure, I can do that. So if I played a buff game, I can do that. I can just, like, hang in the back, kind of deal. Yeah. Let me actually take a look at the list of spells I have access to. Like, let me make sure, like, yeah, okay, I get the ability to, like, put buffs on people. There's another class that I kind of wanted. You're absolutely getting a build, Xids, because you're, like, the only person that's been very enthusiastic about this. Where is it? It's like... Is it Hunter or is it Ranger? Yes, Ranger Freebooter. That's another class that I would like to dual wield into. Or it should be dual class into. Because the Ranger Freebooter... Okay, regular Ranger uses the power of racism. I mean... favored enemy to deal more damage to a certain type of enemy, except for the Ranger Freebooter. The Ranger Freebooter loses the ability of racism and instead gains the ability to point at something and tell everyone in their friends list to be like, fuck that guy! And then everyone can, like, gets a bunch of bonuses to go fuck them up. Which is why I like the Freebooter. Loses the ability of racism. I'm not making that up! The game is literally just like favored enemy. At level 1, the Ranger chooses a creature type from the Ranger favored enemy list, and they get bonuses to fucking them up. Yeah. So Ranger and Hunter are very much different things. A Hunter is more like your traditional Hunter, where it's like, oh, you got like a pet following you around, and like, you get to like shoot stuff from a distance, you get teamwork with your pet, and so on and so forth. No, the Hunter used to be, it's like your regular Hunter. The Ranger is just like, no, this is the power of racism. It's a long-standing joke, basically, in the D&D community. Yeah, the reason why I want Freebooter is because I just get to point, instead of having the power of racism, I have the power to point at somebody, and all of my friends get bonuses at attacking that one thing. So I get to just hang back, basically, kind of deal, yo. Okay. I think I'm gonna do, like, I'm gonna pick Cleric, specifically, where is it? Evangelist. Which is like, I get Bard abilities. Pathfinder, Wrath of the Righteous! Yeah, that puts that name into perspective, doesn't it? I don't know if I like where the stream is going. No, I'm kidding, I'm not serious. But yeah, no, like I said, I prefer Ranger Freebooter a lot, because it's literally a pirate, is what a Freebooter is, in lore. Where they're just like walking around pirate ship from pirate ship, they're just like organizing the pirate crew kind of dealio. Yeah, I'm gonna grab Evangelist at first, because it's just an amazing level 1. I get the ability to be a bard, and I get the ability to, like, I get a level 6 ability at level 1. That's just wicked. Yeah, basically I can use one use of my performance to fascinate stuff around me within 30 feet. I don't like that it doesn't use metric, but that's just D&D being D&D. Each creature within range makes a will save of a difficulty of 10 plus half my bard level, which would be my cleric level, plus charisma on top. These tweets are protected. Which elo do you want me to play, Goose? I have to play them manually. As you know. The host alert. I hosted you just as always. Okay, I don't know why it's not playing. That's weird. Okay, here's the host alert for you, Goose.
Did you see that, Zach?
I sure did.
Clear as a crisp spring morning.
F.K. in the coffee.
I knew I could count on.
More like KG, because kind of Goose. There we go.
Now then.
Okay, what race do I want to pick for my character? I do gain... I do kind of need, like... Okay. The bard a bit... Here's the problem with Cleric, and that's the reason why I don't like playing Cleric, is because... It's a mixture of charisma and wisdom. Like, my spellcasting is based on of wisdom, but most of my shit is based on charisma, which I don't like. Let's see. This is based on charisma, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it's based on charisma. This is based on charisma. That's the part that I don't like about playing Cleric, which is why I'm kind of, like, not sure about this one. Also, it starts really weak in the melee front, so I would absolutely just be hanging back constantly if I did that. I could just start Ranger, actually, instead. Ranger Freebooter. And just gain, like, I only want 4 levels into this. Because, like, those are the 2 buffs you need from Ranger Freebooter that are good. Which is, like, point at a guy, everyone gets a buff against that guy. Then the second one is, like... You rally your allies. Everyone, like, within range, gains extra combat prowess. An additional +2 attack roll when flanking for 1 minute. Which is kind of like the two big thing. The problem is I like giving freebooter to one of the party members, but I'm not going to be using her, actually, going to think of it. So you know what? Let me start with freebooter, like, from the get-go, and then I'll decide later if I want to, like, double dip into a casting class or something. Also, rangers use wisdom, because they gain the ability to cast holy spells, which sounds kind of weird when you put it down that way. But yes, they do. Okay. Elves, bleh, I know. Dwarf is tempting, because dwarves gain wisdom as a racial, like, stat bonus. There's also Dampier, but Dampier is going to be weird, because Dampiers are technically undeads. Dampiers is a bunch of, like, options, basically. They're vampires. They're half vampires, people. There's also the Oreed, which are just dudes made out of rock. It's not really showing my head right now. Hold on. No, this one also hides my face. There we go. He's literally made out of rock for that race. Instead of hair, it's crystals. Which is interesting. It's one of the new races they added. There's also Kitsune. Kitsune gets the ability to pounce just for free, which is pretty good for melee classes. There's Aasimar, which is kind of the race that, like, literally everyone picks, because they're, like, half angels. So, like, the most casual players always go for that. Gnome has less strength, more charisma, more constitution. The gnomes also get hatred for reptilian humanoids, which is, kind of fitting given what we were just talking about earlier. What is a halfling? A halfling is like, have you seen Lord of the Rings? It's like, yeah, it's like the hobbitses. It's the hobbitses. Like Frodo and Bilbo Baggins. That's what a halfling is. It's literally like half a human. Like half the size of a human. Hence the name, halfling. There's also elves, dwarves, gnome, halfling, half-elf, half-orc. Kind of sad I cannot just pick orc, but, you know, I get it, I guess. Aasimar, which is half-angel. Tiefling, which is half-demon. Oreed, which is men made out of rocks. Dampier, which is half-vampires. And Kitsune, which are Kitsune. Is that how you pronounce it? A pretty good choice would be half-elf. Because then I get, like, all of the bonuses of being a human. But I also get the option to pick, like, racial stuff from elves, which are pretty good. But elves, bleh, exactly. This is always the hardest decision for me. I could just pick human. Yeah, I could just pick human. I get to choose what I get a stat bonus to. There's also dwarves. Dwarves is also very tempting. Just because dwarves. If I'm hanging back and buffing the party, being a dwarf is actually pretty interesting, because then, like, I get, like, the bonus to wisdom. Not charisma. My charisma goes down, though. But then I also get constitution. I also get less speed. Like, basically, I cannot run nearly as far away as a dwarf. Which is an issue, but not that much if I'm just hanging back. I could make, like, Pirate Dwarf. Pirate Dwarf is an interesting idea. Should I just, like, full-on lean into the Ranger Freebooter? Because I could. Ranger, where are you? Freebooter, there you go. I could just lean in more and more into the Freebooter archetype and just be like, this is a Pirate Dwarf. It's Pirate Dwarf! It's dwarf time already! Sorry, I'm not very good at making a Scottish accent. I like how your character avatars doesn't fit your race at all. Yeah, no, I'll change it later, is basically the thing. The nice thing about halflings, gnomes, and dwarves, you can just pick, like, this is a halfling. But I can just still pick that, and it still looks like a dwarf. Which I appreciate. There's another dwarf. This one looks absolutely insane. These are vanilla portraits, but I can download more. This one's actually a character that shows up in game, so it's really weirding me out that you can pick his picture here. There's also portraits from Kingmaker down here as well, which are options. These characters will not show up, so it doesn't matter who you pick. These were the party members from the previous game. So it would feel weird to pick them. But they are an option. I guess we're going dwarf. Where can I find a good beard? Good looking beard. Portrait doesn't really matter at all. Let's be honest. But it's just gotta have the beard. You've got to have the beard. You know, I'll just pick this one. I like this one. Let's see. Racial heritage. Barrow Dwarf loses the ability Keen Sense, Defensive Training, and Hatred, but gets +1 on attack roll, +1 dodge bonus against undead. Okay. This game stinks of the 90s! A little bit, yes. Can you change your character's look? Yes, I can. That's like all the way over here in the top right. Is my mouse showing? It should be showing. I'm pretty sure it is, right? I cannot see it and see the thing at the same time. It should be showing my mouse, right? I'll have to go edit it if it doesn't. Just Unstoppable Dwarf. I lose Keen Sense, Stability, and Defensive Training, but gain Endurance and +1 bonus on Fortitude throws. What are the... What is Defensive Training again? Right, I gain a dodge bonus against monsters of the giant type. I also lose Keen Sense and Stability. I kinda like Stability. Keen Sense I don't give a shit about. Because it's just like perception checks. Keen Sense and Defensive check. I think I'm just gonna pick Basic Dwarf, actually. Background selection. Okay, there we go. The backstory of your character, giving you a nice bonus. Now, let's see. What does, like, for example, if I were to pick the Cleric class that doesn't have access to, like, any armor or anything like that, I can still mouse, please. I can still pick, like, Bounty Hunter, for example, which gives me access to longbows, short bows, light armor. Or I could pick Gladiator, which gives me access to Falcata, Trident, light armor, guard, medium armor, so on, so forth. Which would be nice. Let me actually see. Sorry. What does the Ranger Freebooter get again? It gets light armor, medium armor, simple weapons, martial weapons. So that's definitely not something I'm gonna grab then. Let's see, farmhands, weapon for you with scythes, great axe, hand axe, battle axe, picks, war hammers, light hammers. I do like hammers. But I was thinking mostly like crossbow kind of dealio. Archduke of Selyex, this uses intelligence instead of wisdom for stuff. Right, it's all about intelligence stuff. If you were making an intelligent character, this would be good. I'm also looking for something relating to wisdom, honestly. If I'm gonna go make a wisdom character, it just feels weird not to go for a monk, but I'll live. I'm not gonna focus on wisdom that much. I was thinking about, like, putting stuff into dexterity and whatnot. I could use a bow as well. I'm trying to think. There is one... No, I'm not using the main characters of the plot. I gotta remind myself of that. Could you show all of them briefly? Yeah, sure. The problem is, like, it closes the thing I was just looking at. There's Bounty Hunter, Gladiator Guard, Mercenary, Hermit, Hunter, Nomad, Sphere Walker, Acrobat, Mugger, a Pickpocket, Arcane Artificer, a Scholar of the Arcane, a Scholar of the Divine, a Scholar of Nature. And then there's regional stuff, which is, like, in actual lore stuff. Then there's priests over here and acolytes. There's a lot. It's all stuff that's, like, in the actual books. So it's like, oh yeah, here's the options you get. That's why there's so fucking many. Like, basically, like... logically, are they all different for all races and classes? No. These are all the same for all classes. Like, you could be a noble half-elf. You could be a noble half-orc, for example. Like, it doesn't really matter. Being Templar would net me heavy armor. if I'm going into melee, which I'm not sure if I want to, if I'm going into melee, then like heavy armor would be like beneficial. Nah, I already come with like fucking medium armor from the get-go, don't I? That's not that appealing anymore. Scholar of Nature gets me like a basic druid spell option. Flare, guidance, light, resistance, virtue. I'm pretty sure I get yeah, I get basic spells at level 5. Why would anyone ever choose none then? That's a good question. I'm not sure why. Maybe I could pick none, just for like the hell of it. I know Chanted quite likes these kinds of games. He knows all about Pathfinder as well. The thing is, if I pick something that's like a medium armor background, I still gain like a +1 bonus. A +1 competence bonus, a +1 in case of weapon proficiency, and a -1 penalty, like less penalty. Basically a bonus. For armor. Bastard Sword and medium armor. Glaive and medium armor. Fauchard. What is a Fauchard again? It's the thing for tripping, I think, actually. A Falcata, a Trident. Longbow, shortbow. Quarterstaff club, great club. Longbow, shortbow. Scimitar, star knife. Dagger, punching dagger, throwing axes, pickpocket. A bonus to trickery and stealth. Also +2 to initiative. I was thinking Artificia, actually. Like maybe somebody that makes like a dwarf that makes gadgets and whatnot. Knowledge Arcana and use magic items are always class skill. You can also use intelligence instead of charisma when use magic device. Part of me almost wants to make an intelligence character now. I could go into alchemist actually at that point. What are the class options for alchemist? I really want ranger freebooter, but like seeing that kind of puts that like that option in my mind now. Let me take a look. Alchemist. Let's see, there's regular alchemist, which is chucking bombs and whatnot. There's this one, which is also about healing. Also gains the ability to revive people. Grenadier, which is a bigger focus on bombs. Incense synthesizer. This is one of the new ones. First level, an incense synthesizer can use the ability to create an incense fog in a 15-foot wide area to aid his allies, including himself, improving their combat abilities and receiving a +1 alchemical bonus to attack and damage. And these are all the various, like, fog bonuses. Instance, increase the range. Affected enemies receive a debuff, not my allies. That's interesting. Okay, that has my interest now. That's still like playing the buff game then. Plus I'm working in a little bit of lore with the Arcane Artificia. Yeah, you know what, fuck it, I'm gonna do that. Do I have a nerdy picture here? No, I don't think so. I don't think there's anything nerdy enough for quite like an alchemist kind of dealio. Use the intelligence instead of charisma for use magic device checks. So use magic device is kind of like basically like skill kind of dealio. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. Normally I always go for wisdom and whatnot, but like, oh crap, I forgot. I forgot about this. I forgot the fact that like, let me put everything down to 0, then I'll decide. I forgot the dwarves start with a bonus to wisdom, and that's why I picked dwarves in the first place. What are the other races I'd have access to? Anything that increases intelligence instead. The only one is elf, otherwise I have to pick human, half elf, or half orc, and then decide my own bonus. Or Asima. I have not taken a look at the Asima choices. Actually, no, dwarf. It has to be dwarf. We've decided on dwarf, we're going for dwarf. Even if it, like... It's not the most optimal choice ever, but you know, it's something. Okay, we want mostly dex and intelligence, a little bit of constitution as well. Because constitution is your HP and you don't want to die. Dexterity is your damage and accuracy for ranged weapons. It's also your accuracy for melee rapiers and other dexterous weapons, but like not damage. You need a perk for it to be damage for melee weapons. Yeah, let me go high on the intelligence and high on the dexterity. My mouse, would you kindly? It stops working sometimes randomly. What does it look like if I just put these, like, dump everything into this? I am not a face. I am definitely not a face. No charisma for me. If I remove one in each, that's like 4 free points that I could put into other things. This is only +2, like -2 to put this in. So it could like even it out and then like bring this back up a little bit to make it not garbage. Because like it does matter. It's will saving throws. Charisma not so much actually. Like intelligence and wisdom do matter for like defending against enemy spells. Ugh, that's not, like, great, though. Okay. Dark Souls 2 fans, -3 charisma. Yeah, there we go, Adravi. Exactly like that. Yeah, I don't think I'll be going into melee ever. Even in close range, I'll just be chucking a explosion onto the ground. Kind of dealio. I think that's what I'll be going for, mostly. In that case, I need to, like, remove something somewhere to put the rest of these 2 points up there. Let me put one out of dexterity. Ah, my mouse, goddamn. It's not working. I've been having so many trouble with my mouse lately. There we go. Like, usually knocking it around seems to fix it, which is not exactly the most ideal way to fix a problem side now, is it? I guess I could just remove it from there and just put it, like, somewhere else. But I still want that point there. I could just double dip on the intelligence, couldn't I? Yeah, there we go. Do I want to focus on dexterity or constitution? Getting a better accuracy early on might be a little bit better than survivability, because nothing's going to be hitting particularly hard early on. Now, since I have high intelligence, I can put a lot of stuff into skills. Namely, use magic device will be like one of my main thing. I also kind of just want knowledge. Just in general as well. Not perception. There's going to be other people that can do perception. The nice thing about perception is like, if somebody has like a pet wolf, the pet wolf can do perception checks for us. He can just find traps for us, which is great. It's fantastic. Let's see. Knowledge Arcana. Knowledge World. I'm not quite sure where to put the rest. I do need to put some... I forget it was athletics or mobility for perk. I know I need to put 3 levels into one of these. I'm pretty sure it's mobility. And I guess I could put the last one into law nature. So much intelligence, I don't know where to put all my great brain into. Sorry, I'm joking. I'm joking. Ability focus on bombs. Add +2 to the difficulty check of all saving throws against your bombs. Point blank shot. Does this affect bombs? I would assume yes. I've never played an alchemist before. Actually, no. I played one type of alchemist before, but it did not use bombs. That's kind of my issue here. Knowing how to play D&D is kind of like knowing how to play Yu-Gi-Oh! You don't need to know how to play every single deck. You just need to know how to play your own deck. Right, there's also dwarf-specific perks. I gotta remember that. Saving throw against nauseated or sickened. Natural armor due to your unusually tough hide. You know what? I kind of want that. I kind of do. Mounted combat. Toughness is another one that I like, which is just plus 3 HP every level. I think I'd rather pick Iron Hide. No, actually, hold on. I'm gonna be, like I said, I'm gonna be hanging back, mostly. So defensive bonuses, not that useful. If I want to go into melee, I can take some levels in a rogue. Is this game already? This is the game! I'm kidding. I'm just taking absolutely forever. Like I said, I've never made a... Do you need to do this for all characters? Yes. Which is another thing that turns off a lot of people from these games. Yeah, you know what? Let me just... I'm going to assume point blank shot affects bombs because it's recommending it to me. There's the actual spells, the actual, like, good shit. The ability to cure wounds, the ability to enlarge people, reduce their size. Fire Belly could be useful, actually. Shield is very important. Stone Fist, no. Yeah, I'll take Fire Belly. I still have 2 options. Whenever you throw bombs, they can only hit a direct target. They do not splash. However, your bombs deal its base damage plus your intelligence. That could be useful, actually. It's not constant. In the bomber's eye. Throw Fata more accurately. You know what? I'll take those. Why turn off? It's amazing. Highly customizable. That's the thing that I like. Okay, there we go. These are added by mods. Those are like all the gods. Normally, the list is like 10 things. All of these are added by mods. Those are the ones that were missing from the actual game. I'll just pick one of the vanilla choices. What would an alchemist worship? What would an alchemist worship? Torag, if it's a dwarf. Now imagine if it was a Souls game and all this stuff we just described was just described in a single obscure sentence. My god, no. Part of me almost wants to lean back into the pirate idea. A pirate alchemist. What a stupid idea, but it's tempting. That's not a vanilla god, though. You know, I'll pick Torag. I might as well just go for basic. It's the dwarf god. It's just basic dwarf god. I'll pick Torag. Unless there's one that's like specifically about intelligence. Let me like beauty, Dawnflower, the healing light. No, this is evil. This is anti-undead god. This is the Reaper. This is the Chaos god. This is the evil, ugly people god. Yes, that is a real thing. This is the monk god. This is the crusade god. This is also the ugly people god. This is the nature god. This is the rage people god. This is the hunter's god. Longbow. Is any of them like a crossbow, actually? Rapier, star knife. Rapier. This is the evil people god. Light crossbow. Actually, you know what? Let me pick Abadar. It's the god of merchants and cities, so it will be somewhat fitting. And plus, he's a vanilla god, so that's good. I'll get some dialogue option. Okay, what? You know what? I'm gonna go pure neutral. I'm gonna go pure neutral. I don't think I'll ever try to become a paladin or a monk, so lawful is not an option. I can also use dialogue choices to change my alignment later. Plus I can respec. Alright, appearance. It's always so weird to see a dwarf without a beard. It had more like chin straps on the side, didn't it, the picture? Yeah. You know what? I'll pick this one, actually. Body type. I'm actually gonna go for the skinny body types. There you go. So I look a little less large. More, not like the brawny kind of dwarf. The dexterous kind of dwarf. Not quite the usual type you'd see. That face looks like me. I don't like it. There you go. Any scars? No, no scars. Eye color. Give me green. It's kind of hard to see. There you go. Not that we'll be able to see it particularly often, though. Let's see. Do want to be the brown, excuse me, the gray hair, don't we? To fit the profile picture. Not too dark. There we go. That might be too pale. Is that weird? You know what? I'm good. This looks more natural. It doesn't have to be perfect, right? Okay, let me change the hair. Where's the hair? There we go. The mohawk. You can really make characters from The Witcher very easily with this character creator, huh? Braids. Bold. The big old blowback. Mullet, basically. I'm gonna go for the braids. No, let me just go back for the default, actually. This is the closest one to the portrait. Clothes colors, right. That might be too green. I got a dark green, a shade of dark green with a shade of dark yellow.
Their life ends here.
Oh boy, here we go. Actually picking a voice. More often than not, I just pick none. Because this is just banter during combat.
I'll carve my name onto your flesh. Burn, slice, behead.
I love the delivery on the madman, though.
All I see is blackness. So many thoughts, so little time.
Let us press on.
Let us be off.
Enemy near.
Spell's not working like that.
I'll go ahead.
Not that I care.
Oh god, I forgot about Grumpy. Oh, I forgot about Grumpy.
Ah, entertainment. Damn it all. March, march. All I do is march.
I forgot about sarcastic Grumpy Dwarf.
Don't know, don't care. That's what you get. I'm not touching that. Not that I care.
I'm picking Grumpy. I'm picking Grumpy. Okay. There is randomly generated names. Is it different for all races? No, it's the same. It's the same voice list for everyone. So if you want to sound like Grumpy Dwarf, despite being like a very dainty, skinny elf lady, you can. I can also pick female voices.
I'm wounded. We cannot be defeated. This doesn't suit me.
Brave sounds like very generic Irish lady.
March, march. All I do is march.
Brave. Help, I'm wounded! Yes. That's the random, like, dialogue stuff. The birth date doesn't really matter, does it? Might as well pick my own birthday. What would be a good dwarf name? Wolfram. Wolfram is a good dwarf name.
Don't know, don't care.
There you go. Okay, I guess that's... I'm finally gonna get to play the video game after an entire hour of character creation. Except I didn't spend 1 hour creating my character's face, I spent 1 hour creating my actual character. Which you could argue is kind of better, just saying. Bethesda. Okay. Alright. Don't know, don't care. This is very generic dwarf voice. Right. So. Now we're at the actual gameplay. Wake back up in the background, people. Please don't crash. I would have hated if you crashed. That would be terrible time for crash. It's just taking a very long time to load. Please don't crash. I'll remove all of my mods if it crashes, because I cannot be arsed to fucking figure out what's causing the bugs. Okay, there we go. It's actually loading. Never mind. It's not crashed. Good. It was just loading all the content. So yes, this is isometric view. Which is, again, kind of a deal breaker for a lot of people, but I'm here for the story kind of dealio. So this is an old remake of an ancient, like, pre-made story for Pathfinder, if I recall correctly. Same for Kingmaker.
Hey, somebody! We got a wounded fighter. Can we get a healer over here?
Despite being isometric, I'm pretty sure I can move the camera. Maybe not during cutscene. The majority of the game is voice acted, so that's gonna give my voice a rest. After streaming Yakuza, where I just do all the voices for the random assholes, like, oh, it's gonna help a little bit.
My, would you look at this? But why would you drag a wounded fighter into the middle of the festival square? Couldn't he be carted off somewhere else, like, oh, I don't know, an infirmary? Or an accommodating ditch?
What a fucking asshole. I love him.
Make room, everyone. Step back. Now, what's the matter? What happened to him?
How is the,
The wound looks nasty. Who did this to him?
I forgot that it takes a pause, because it's like, you hear the stern voice of an elderly man, but you're so weak you cannot even turn your head in his direction. Unfortunately, there's like, I cannot read that between the two pieces of dialogue. Voice acting is always kind of of this kind always throws you off. I like it, because like, I don't like having to imagine people's voices myself, because then everyone sounds the same in my head.
Demons, prelate. We found him barely alive outside the walls of Canabris.
The voice is fine for like volume, right?
The walls, you say? Enemy doesn't usually stray so close to the city. Must fortify the defenses. And you, hold fast. Don't die. We'll see you right. We'll get you patched up now. But first, you there, guard. Take his weapons. Bearing arms is not permitted during the festival. Wounded or not, everyone must abide by the rules. He can get his things back after the festival.
Ignore the fact that like they're not gonna take away map potions. Just saying, the game did not think that far ahead. They take away like the shitty spear that all alchemists start with.
Leader of our troops, the sharpened edge of our blades and the unyielding strength of our armor. Iomade, I beseech you, grant your mercy. Heal his wounds.
The magic envelops you, but your pain lessens only slightly. Let me die!
None of that now. We need every pair of hands we can get in this city. We'll get you back on your feet, and you'll have the chance to seek vengeance.
Imagine if they actually did let you die and then game overs you. I wish it did that. I wish.
My powers are not enough here. Someone call for Terendelev. You there. Yes, you. Stop dithering and gawping and make yourself useful. Go and get Terendelev.
There's actually a dwarf in Kingmaker at the start of the game where you find him dying. And that's literally what he's saying. He's like, he worships an evil god of death. He's just like, let me die! I have lived long enough! I am coming! God of death! And then it's like, yeah. Basically, you can go up to that dwarf and kind of just like kick him awake and like, you're fucking fine, get up. And I love that option. I absolutely love that. Dies in the first 5 seconds of the game. Yeah.
Prelate, surely there is somebody else here better suited to running errands.
They're actually shoving, like, all of the party members you get over the course of the game, like, in the first cutscene. Which I never noticed that. Like, I completely forgot about all of these nerds after a couple of, hours of gameplay. Because you don't meet them for a while, again.
I'll get her! Terendelev! Has anyone seen Terendelev?
Sela is an
Quick about
old
it before it's
character.
too late. Now, who are you? I don't remember seeing you before.
The old
And I
man
have an
leads over
excellent
you.
memory for faces.
Excellent memory for faces. Crusader came to fight demons, came to the city on a private business, lived in the city for a long time. Traveler, just passing by. Don't remember. Who I am is none of your business. I appreciate being able to make my own backstory. And I'm pretty sure some people, like, will bring back this, like, dialogue choice later for, like, one piece of dialogue, but it's not, like, particularly important. I could just say my name. Deflect, deflect, deflect. Don't actually tell them anything. No, I'm just like, I'm here on private business. Totally here to, like, buy, like, very questionable alchemic reagents. Come to think of it, maybe, like, the profile picture is not great for an alchemist dwarf, but it's like, ah, whatever. It's just a placeholder. I'll download, like, portraits some other time. I'm here on private business.
What private business would that be? There's only one business here in Canabras, and that's crusade business. All the rest, the crafters, the traders, the scholars, they all work to support the crusade effort.
Can I zoom in? I cannot
My
zoom
dear
in.
prelate,
I can.
Please, for the sake of the festivities, stop interrogating this poor man. He has been through enough already. Go on. I'll take care of him.
You can tell she's not important because she doesn't get a portrait picture. Why does she not get a portrait picture, actually? That's kind of weird.
All right, as you wish. You are our protector, and a dragon at that. So I shall defer to your wisdom. But be on your guard. I've been informed he was wounded near Canabras. That means the demons are prowling just outside the walls, and the city is crawling with their spies. Others may be able to relax on this holiday, but not you or I. Not the defenders of this city.
Something I do like about this game, and Kingmaker did this as well, is like, the game does not spend, like, that's kind of a big issue with a lot of Western RPGs, they spend a long time explaining the lore of the world you're living in. This game does not. This game just throws you right in there. But if you're confused, you can just hover over some points of interest in the conversation, and then it'll give you, like, a big old exposition about the world you're living in, instead of putting it in the conversation in a very ham-fisted kind of way. I appreciate that. Canabras is like the city that we're in. There's also the demons, malign, destructive creatures native to the outer sphere planes known as the Abyss, blah blah blah. Backstory stuff. If you care about it, you can read it. If you don't, that's totally okay, you don't have to.
Pry loose the grudging grip of pain. Cast off the veil of suffering flesh. Let light and life go forth in triumph to repel the skulking shade of death.
The longer she speaks, the stronger her voice becomes. Are you actually a dragon? Like, I feel like it's kind of a part of the conversation that was kind of glanced over. That's kind of weird. You look like a regular human being. Are you a dragon?
You don't believe me? Perhaps I should retake my true form and engulf this square with my ice breath to win your trust. Pay no mind to my current guise. I appear this way when I walk among the people. I would hamper the festivities if I tried to attend in my true form.
What's up with all these games recently? There was like Fire Emblem Three Houses, and then there was Elden Ring. There's a lot of lady dragons pretending to be humans. You know, I'm something of a dragon myself. She is creepy a little bit, but she's also literally a dragon. But you know what? That's fine. There's two kinds of dragons in, like, basic fantasy universe, which is, this is a very basic fantasy universe. Two kinds of dragons. There's, like, metallic dragons, which are good, and then you got regular color dragons, which are not good. I might have gotten the two mixed up. Pretty sure she's, like, a silver dragon, which is why she uses ice, if I recall correctly. So, what happened to me?
I do not know yet, and that troubles me. I am not entirely sure what the demons did to you. This wound is no ordinary injury, and it was inflicted by no ordinary weapon. I have rid you of your pain and restored your strength, but only time will allow you to heal fully.
Thank you for helping me.
I accept your thanks, but my work is not yet done.
The demons told me. Hold on, there's actually, like, one of the main characters of the game that we're not going to be hanging out with. Like, her regular banter, whenever you, like, click her to give her an order, she's like, I hear the voice of the spirits. And I'm just like, well, that's a giant red flag. I am not hanging out with this girl, ever. Like, that's just, like, something she says randomly. I hear the voice of the spirits. We're gonna hear her say that a couple of times as well.
Certainly, but be careful. I have managed to get you back on your feet, but I have not healed you fully. Alas, sooner or later, your pain will return.
I'll be fine.
But do not be discouraged. You will recover, I promise you that. Tomorrow, come to the cathedral and say that you are expected by Terendelev, protector of Canabras. We will find a way to help you. But for now, put this out of your mind and enjoy the festival. They are all too rare in this time of war, and merriment is one of the best medicines.
Is this wound an excuse to be level 1 or something? Kind of. Like, clearly your character is, like, not super experienced, but kind of experienced. So it's like, I guess that's what they use the wound as an excuse for. There we go. Game auto-saved. And all the people that were staring me down are fucking gone. Can I turn? I can turn the camera. Oh my god. You had to download a mod to do this in Kingmaker. And I hated it. Kingmaker was like hard isometric. This game opening is better than Kingmaker already. Yeah, Kingmaker is kind of just like very slow. This is very fast. Now we get to enjoy the day in the city, which is neat. I got 5 potions. Ugh. Ah. Hold on, let me take a look at my spell books. What do I have set up? Oh, fuck me. Why? Why is this the default the game gives me? You go sleep already, Goose. Well, take care of yourself. I'll be here. Because I've been wanting to stream this for a while. I'll start sooner next time. Like, earlier next time, I swear. Characters and interactive objects. I'm cool. I know. The quest is basically just, quote-unquote, enjoy the day of the city. Which is, like, interact with random things. Like throwing knives. Competition. Also, hold on, there's probably a drink back here. Food? Food? You can actually find a lot of NPCs, like, just hanging around the place. Let me see if I is it shift? It's tab. It's tab. There's a lot of NPCs which will be important, like, later in the story. It's kind of interesting you can talk to a lot of them. What is this? Oh, it's actually game. No, that's food, I think. Especially when the city's footing the bill. Yes, everyone likes drinks when they're free, huh? And then shit went horribly wrong in a matter of seconds. There will be some downtime in like 3 minutes, I swear, Mr. Xiuds. There is something important happening right now. Like the Dragon Lady fucking shit up.
Discari, Lord of Locusts, leave my city!
These cutscenes look a lot better than Kingmaker as well. Like a lot better. I feel like that could have had better audio. But that was pretty cool. Meanwhile, I'm just sitting here in the middle of all that and, like, I don't fucking know what's going on.
Discari himself.
Yeah, she's dead. She's super fucking dead.
The next, bam, she was gone.
The Skari is larger than an elephant. This towering insectile nightmare wields a scythe made of bones.
Good protective spell.
Yeah, that's kind of the giant dude we just saw, which is like the evil death god of death and locusts and stuff. Yeah, she died even faster than I did. Exactly. I don't know who you are, random guard. I've seen you somewhere before. You look familiar.
Yeah, you have. You owe me your life. I'm the one who found you outside the walls and brought you inside to be healed. I see they patched you up. Good thing they did it before the attack, or else you'd have been done for.
Convenient. Almost as if there was a game master waiting for me to be healed before making the attack happen. Care to lend me a weapon? I could try to help. Kind of.
Sure thing. Here, take this.
Isn't he too small to be a guard? He's a halfling.
The person who made it said it could pierce the hide of a demon lord even.
Even the hide of a demon lord. It looks like a pretty regular ass light crossbow to me.
Good luck. Try not to get eaten now.
The halfling's words are drowned out by a terrible rumbling, the rustling of countless tiny wings. And like any very stupid protagonist, I'm immediately going to point it at the god and shoot at him.
A mortal gnat snaps its jaws at the Lord of Locusts. Behold, Iomade. Behold the death I saw.
There you go. Now there's going to be a little more downtime. So if people want to get up and make themselves a cup of coffee, I probably should make myself a cup of coffee too. Now would be a good time. He had to trip over, didn't he? Yeah.
The silver dragon, Terendelev, the defender of Canabras, fell in battle. Hardly surprising, as she had to fight the demon lord Discari himself. He willed the land to part and swallow all who dared to stand in his way. But the war was still far from over.
Yeah. I'm gonna make myself my own cup of coffee. But yeah. You love it when the late final boss talks shit then fucks up anyway. Yeah. I think he was aiming for me with that, like, crack opening thing. But he ended up getting next to me. I just fell in like an idiot. Yeah. The only thing that's coming up is that we're gonna meet, like, the basic, the character's party members kind of deal. Like the first party members you get, like the pre-made ones made for, like, this adventure, which we're not gonna be using. So even if you miss their introduction, it's like, who cares? Because I'm gonna get rid of them, because I want to use builds made by the party. The problem is like, it's gonna be a while before I get the ability to make my own characters. I have to play basically through the entire first chapter. The entire prologue, actually. Not the first chapter. The first prologue. So yeah, I'm gonna make myself a cup of coffee. I'll leave it on this wonderful screen. And I'll be right back. I wish I could put a be right back thing. Maybe I should put the actual be right back screen instead of doing this. Nah, I'll leave it on there. I'll just go try to do that quickly. Use the restroom as well. Alright, let's see. Stream is still up, nothing wrong. That's good. That's good. No lost frames. Okay. Let me make sure my coffee's done. I left the goddamn cup in here. Of course I did, because I am a fool. Did I remember to turn off the microphone? I'm sure I did. I forgot to turn off my microphone, didn't I? Welp. Okay, sorry about that wait. Alright. Where were we? Right, everything is fucked kind of deal. So, like we were saying earlier, this is a much faster intro than Kingmaker, isn't it? Of course it is. Of course it is. So now we're just down here. We are just underneath the city, quite literally, in the crevasse that the Lord of Locusts created, trying to fuck us up. But at least we got a crossbow. I do like the idle animation for the alchemist, just like has a potion, drinks a little bit of it, puts it away. I like that each class has its own animation like that. Let me open up my inventory. I still have that crossbow that the guard gave me, actually. I did not realize that the alchemist just starts with a bunch of these. Interesting. Let me equip that, because Lord knows I will need it. I'm over Dex Dwarf anyways, so we should be fine. Yeah, should be fine, right? Oh, right. Ugh. I did not realize that... Oh. I did not realize that thrown item still uses your strength stat. That's a little worrisome, but hopefully it still uses dex for the damage, maybe? Maybe it still uses dex for potions? I am actually not sure. Or maybe it's using intelligence, actually. It would make sense for it to be intelligence, come to think of it. This is not the greatest start, but you always gotta start somewhere. Incense Synthesizer. I've never played this character class before, so this should be interesting. I'd love to be able to change my spells, but if I do that, I'll have to rest somewhere, which is not exactly an option right now. Okay. Kinda dark. There is Fog of War in this. Anavia and Seela. A small woman with messy brown hair winces in pain, uttering a stream of curses through clenched teeth. She is pinned to the ground by a couple of weighty boulders.
Hey, stay with me. You actually got pretty lucky. You fell down into a black hole. But at least you're not on your own. You've got a great companion. Everything's going to be just fine. Tell me something. Can you feel your legs?
Very much the stereotypical paladin. Very kind, good bedside manners. Little full of yourself, just like all paladins should be. The young woman in knight's armor studies the rock intently, clearly trying to work out how to move them.
I feel him all right. Wouldn't say no to a little less feeling in him. My ankle's killing me, but my back seems to still be in one piece. My head, too.
That's all that matters. Now, we're going to... Hey! Fancy meeting you down here. You're the one that Terendelev healed today, right? You aren't injured, are you? Will you help me get her out from under the boulders?
Absolutely nothing happened. I just fell down into the pit after the Lord of Locusts created it, Mr. Xyz. And then I walked 2 feet, and then these two ladies, one of them stuck under a rock. This is the paladin lady that was there at the top earlier. Yeah, sure. Even from a purely selfish point of view, we probably should be helping her. I like evil diplomacy. I don't help anyone for free. Pay up or stay stuck under the rubble. If you want to be an absolute fucking dick, no. Knowledge of the world, which is one of our skills that we're good at, and also it's intelligence-based. We don't need to rely on brute strength for this. I'll try to find something to use as a lever. Succeeded at a knowledge will check. You quickly find some suitable sticks to free the wounded woman from the rubble without even breaking a sweat. The thing that is cool about this is that if you fail this, Sela ends up moving all the rubble herself, and then she's nerfed for the entire dungeon. I like this kind of stuff.
Look at you. It's good to meet someone who uses brains first and brawn second.
Boy, you must not meet a lot of those yourself, being a paladin and all.
Damn it all. I think it's broken. Oh well, I've had worse. I'll just make myself a splint out of something. Thanks for the help. I wouldn't have lasted long on my own stuck under there. I'm Anevia Tirabade, of the Eagle Watch. I was overseeing security at the festival square. I thought maybe spies or demon worshippers might have something nasty planned. What actually happened, though, now that I did not see coming. I don't think anyone could have been prepared for that.
No one is ever prepared for the literal devil with the power backed by a bunch of pests and insects to ever just come in and fuck up your party. I don't think anyone ever, like, starts up a birthday party expecting that.
Well, I'm Sela, paladin by the grace of Iomade. I crossed the whole continent to come to Mendeb and fight demons. And, well, I've been fighting for a while now.
I can imagine. We're literally right next to the place where all the demons come from.
I don't even want to think what might be happening up there in the city. Canabres has lost the protection of Terendelev, and of the Wardstone too, looks like. It's a relic without equal. It was placed here personally by Iomede's herald, with the goddess's blessing. I really wanted to go see it, to pray before it. But there's no point worrying about a stone when there are people dying in the streets.
I see you're more so towards the good than the lawful part of the paladin, huh? The Wardstone are a chain of powerful artifacts keeping the World Wound's expansion at bay. The first and the greatest in the chain was erected in the city of Canabres by the hand of the inheritor himself, a golden-winged angel sent by the goddess Iomade. Except now it's kind of fucked up. Yeah, the World Wound is kind of like... How do I put this mildly? It's a hole. And at the bottom of the hole is Big Demon. And all the little demons come from the hole. And that's pretty much it. And it's expanding. Except for the Wardstones, preventing it from expanding. Which makes this kind of a big fucking deal.
Yeah, things are looking grim enough, but don't lose heart. Wardstone or no, dragon or no, Canabres will never give in. Simple as. Well, we've introduced ourselves. What about you?
I'm a scholar, came here to see the world wound with my own eyes. One person's war is another person's opportunity. City to seek fortune, led by destiny. I don't know why fate has brought me here. I'm a traveler, wound up here by chance. My name is X! Deflect. I'm a scholar. Came here to see the world wound with my own eyes. I use potions and stuff. Big smart brain dwarf. I swear.
Didn't you pick a great spot to do your research? I know what you scholar types are like. When it comes to your intellectual curiosity, you just don't see danger. And in the World Wound, we got more danger than anywhere else.
That's a great place to find stuff. I'm not very good at playing intelligence characters, you can tell.
You should be glad we still got scholars who want to come here to study our enemies, and not just stay home to count the spots on butterflies.
You make a very compelling argument, Anavia. I think I'll go home and count the spots on a butterfly now.
Now then, I'll hobble my way out of here somehow. The city ain't far, only 30 paces or so. That's if you're going straight up, of course. I'm afraid we're gonna have to go the long way round.
Anavia tightly ties off the twine on her improvised splint and, leaning on the stick, hauls herself to her feet. Well, at least you've got a ranged weapon. I can see the bow on your back, so you're not going to be completely useless.
To summarize, there are 3 of us with 5 working legs, 3 pairs of decent hands, 2 clear heads, and 1 made of wood. That's mine. Underground monsters beware! Anevia, you stay behind us. You're in no fit state to fight. If we do come up against anything, the 2 of us will try to manage on our own first. Well, onward! May the good deities lead us back to the open sky soon.
She's a paladin. Of course her lines are gonna be cheesy as fuck, like a Saturday morning cartoon. That's kind of their deal. Okay, now I can actually edit the party and whatnot. I cannot control Anavia. Despite the fact that Anavia is wounded and crippled and hanging back, she's actually the single most overpowered character in the introduction. We're still like an hour or 2 away from being able to create our own character, so I'll just have to make do with these fucking nerds.
Rely on me.
Paladin. You can never go wrong with a good paladin, which is good. That's good. I am running a mod, by the way, that increases the texture resolution. It used to look a lot worse. This is a little more high-res. Now, instead of looking like a PS3 game, it looks more like a shitty PS4 game. But it still looks good. You know, it's just like graphics don't matter that much. She's using a bow? That's interesting. Yeah, I can see it. I can see it. Okay, I don't have much else. I've just got the crossbow that the guard gave me earlier. And I cannot, touch anything about her or her inventory. Let me actually change the... Yeah, can I... There you go. Sela, please go in the front. I'll be kind of in the middle, and that's good. There you go. Your character has neckbeard on the avatar, but the in-game is giant stash. Yes, it is. Yeah. I could not find a beard that was just like the mutton chops. I could not do the mutton chops. I could not find the mutton chops. Like, the dwarf options did not feature mutton chops. There is a lore thing that says that, like, if you ever see a dwarf without a beard, that dwarf is absolutely insane, and you should try to kill it the second you see him. Kinda did, like, or else they will kill you. There's some loot here, actually. Okay, there's a bunch of basic weapon, and also a cloak of resistance, which I appreciate. I'll take that. Let me actually see if I can, like... You have good explanation. The picture is just old, from times when he was young. Yeah, that's what you look like when he was, like, 12. There you go. You're very young. I was born looking like this. I was born with brown hair, with gray hair. Another crossbow. Does this deal more damage if I give that to you? Hold on, let me swap to your bow set. Yeah, actually, this does more damage. Here you go. What about this? If I compare your sword to the flail, you're actually better with the sword. You're gonna be out in front, so you know what? You can get the cloak for now. Sela. Temporary party member. Hello. This is very glowy. It's a Tyrendelev skull. Hey, remember the big dragon that died earlier? Yeah, that's one of her scales. You restore life to a deceased party member. A raised creature has a number of hit points equal to its current HD, blah, blah, blah. Raised dead cannot remove the death store condition. Can also remove death store condition. Coming back from the dead is an ordeal. The subject of the spell gains 2 permanent negative levels when it is raised. It's not like permanent. It's like as if you were hit by energy drain, basically. It was a big trend back then. There you go. It's basically a Phoenix Down for people that are used to, like, Final Fantasy. I can't see shit in here, though.
Who's there?
The fine apparel of this young half-elf woman is torn and stained with blood, dust, and dirt. However, she holds herself with such dignity that you would be forgiven for thinking you were at a high society party, and not in the dank catacombs underneath the city. Her finger grips her rapier hilt with confidence, ready to draw it as a moment's notice. At her feet lies a dead body, so mutilated that at first glance, it's hard to tell if it's animal or human.
Relax. friend. We're not demons or cultists. Don't poke my eye out with that thing, all right? We fell down here during the attack. I'm Sela, that's Anevia, and this is our new friend. We're looking for a way back to the surface.
It's still voice acted. It's not saying my name, which is perfectly understandable. Can I? No, I cannot see, like, her backstory by just hovering over her name.
Really? I'm so ever glad to hear it. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Camellia. I was also in the square when... I can scarcely believe it. How did all those demons get into the city? I thought, naively it now seems, that the Wardstone protected us from attack. And Terendelev, I can't wrap my head around it.
What happened to this poor man? He's kind of like all fucked up.
I don't know. He must have been in the square when disaster struck. I tried to revive him, but he was already dead, sadly.
I think that would be obvious. If he's so mutilated, you can't tell if he's a man or an animal.
He didn't get these wounds from the fall. Be on your guard. Whatever killed him likely hasn't gone far.
Hang on. I think I know him. His name's Aravashniel, the egghead from the library. He was a good lad, even if he was kind of stuck up. May his soul rest in peace.
Do you want to join us?
Certainly. Survivors should stick
I
together.
need more meat
It's only
shields.
sensible. Who knows what else could be prowling about in these caves? That's
Let's get
right.
going.
It would be the height of foolishness to survive a demon attack only to perish under a pile of rubble.
Yeah, that would kind of suck actually when you think about it. What a terrible way to go.
Let's see if this poor bloke has anything useful on him. Not to sound like a heartless brigand or nothing, but we kinda need all the supplies we can get right now.
Western video games have greatly reduced the standards of the average human being when it comes to looting corpses of people that are dead. Like, just 20 years ago, if you took somebody's things from a corpse, that was still considered stealing. Nowadays, people don't feel that way anymore. That's kind of fucked up when you think about it. Right, I'm pretty sure, yeah, she starts out actually, like, injured, doesn't she? Can I
don't need anyone's sympathy.
Can I actually heal her? No. My only spell options are, like, just reduce person. It did not equip my stuff, and I hate that. In the survival scenario, it makes sense. Yeah, it does. I gotta remind... You know what? I'm gonna start moving my stuff, around. Let me actually put this here. Demoralize. That's an addition from mods, I think. Where basically, you can just scream at somebody from a distance to demoralize them. There's also the ability to treat affliction as well. You make a low religion check and see if you can remove somebody's, like, injuries or, like, disease or whatnot. Useful basic shit. Coup de grace is vanilla. If somebody's asleep or stuck on the ground, you can just murder them. One-shot them. Counts as a critical hit. Charge is just like, you use both your attack and your move action to just run in. Kind of dealio. Let me actually put this also here. Because these are stuff I'm gonna, like, you turn them on, it's like a passive ability. But I don't want them on to be constantly. Do I have... That's my belt items. Yeah, you know what? Let me put my basic abilities first and then spells. Okay. Alright, what about you?
A bright future awaits us.
Go here.
Open your heart to me.
That's a very creepy line, lady.
I heed the voice of the spirits.
Totally not a red flag.
What's on your mind? I wonder. You can trust me.
That's totally trustworthy. Yeah, this is the one.
I'll watch your back.
I'll watch your back. Yeah, sure you will. You'll watch it, alright? Also, very conveniently, since my character is high intelligence, you might miss this very easily. I was actually able to identify the bone amulet, which is something she is wearing, and she cannot unequip. Equipped by Camilla, cannot be unequipped. Mystical amulet in the shape of a snake made from bone. The pendant is a snake skull. The enchantment of this amulet allows the wearer to conceal their alignments. Yeah, big fucking red flags all over. Yeah, so I'm neutral. Sela is lawful good because she's a paladin. She's quote, undetectable. Just saying. So yeah, I'm not going to be using the party members during this playthrough, so we're not going to find out about this. But if you're curious about this kind of stuff, you should go play the game. I'm going to be doing this off stream for myself, actually. Just like playing this on my own. And I'm actually going to use up all of the party members. And I'm going to make terrible mistakes, like trusting everybody. And then I'll obviously get horribly burned as a result. She's actually a really good character. Like, she's got very high dexterity. She's, like, got access to witch hexes. But also, like, what is, her class again? She's a shaman, right? So the shaman is, like, a mixture between, like, a druid and a witch. So she gains access to, like, the very powerful witch abilities. She's good. Plus, she can just, like, play as a rapier fencer kind of character because of her really high dexterity. Okay. Right, you can also check, like, their backstory and stuff. It adds stuff over time as you do, like, quests for them and whatnot. Sela's a character that's, like... Because, like I said, this was a remake of a pre-made old story. Like, let's say you're playing D&D for the first time. You don't know what the fuck you're doing. A lot of books would also come with a pre-made story you could lead your players through. Kind of dealio. Sela's from, like... She's old. She's been around forever. She's an old school character. Which I like that. Me, it just shows my alignment chart. I started at pure neutral. I kind of want to see where this goes if I just, like, pick answers based on what I feel like kind of deal. Right. I have no strength at all. I've got so much dexterity, I should be better off using light armor. Is that my ability, or do I have medium armor? I forget. I do have light armor. Okay. Alright, okay. Like I said, I've never used, let me change that formation real quick. You can be further out front. What's alignments do, though? It's just like... You're meant, like, you know... It's just like... If somebody's evil, or good, or follows the law, or is like... a chaotic asshole... that just wants to pillage and loot everything. Hold on, I forgot to... Speaking of looting! Let me go over to that corpse real quick. Has dagger. Masterwork dagger, actually. Stat-wise, let's say, for example, I was a paladin. Paladins are lawful good. And paladins have, like, hold on.
Together we stand.
Smite evil. If somebody's evil, which this lady probably is, by the way, you can use smite evil on them. And then, like, all attacks gain a bonus against the evil creature or person. Based on your charisma as a paladin. So yeah, it's kind of a thing. There's also smite good, smite chaos, smite lawful. It's just like it matters. It's just like very situational. However, I'm kind of yeah. Pause that. Just hang back, folks. You have a bow, right? Yes, you do. You have the crossbow. You don't. Open your heart to me. Totally trustworthy, we swear. She could not use a bow, actually. Right, she's a shaman. She's not, like, that good at this kind of stuff. Okay, Sela equips the bow. You will equip the crossbow. Because literally anyone can equip a crossbow, kind of deal. Is it actually equipped? I don't see it on here. No, I fucked it up. I fucked it up. I unequipped her weapon and her buckler. I'm a fool. God fucking... I'm an idiot. There we go. You don't really need this torch to be equipped right now, so please unequip that, because it is mattering in the equipment load front. My max dexterity for this is 5. Do you have something better for that? Max dexterity is 4. Pardon me. This weighs 20. This weighs 25, actually. So I'm better off keeping what I've got. I'm at medium late, which is not great. But that's okay. Pardon me. Okay. Something that I like to do, and you can totally get away with doing this in actual D&D, is like... You shoot an arrow at this. You also shoot an arrow at this. And you also shoot an arrow at this. Yeah. Right, I forgot I was equipped with point blank shot. I was wondering why my character was like moving in.
I'll split you in half.
Save the last one for me.
There you go. You can basically get everyone like a free turn of attacking from the get-go. What the fuck was that? That looked like an explosion. I did not mean to use an explosion. I am a fool. Okay. You know what, Sela? Please swap to your sword and I'm not used to this engine anymore, am I? I cannot swap weapon anymore because I moved. Great. There you go. I fucked that up. I meant to swap weapon. Welp. End your turn. You should be fine, actually. Anavia usually, like, yeah, hard carries this intro bit, because she's a really good archer. That's Camilla. Okay,
The spirits demand your blood.
Yeah, totally trustworthy this lady is, we swear. Please swap to your melee, actually, because she's, like, a surprisingly dependable, like, melee character. Thankfully, swapping weapons is just a move action, so you can swap your weapon and then still strike at the beast.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
Except she completely missed, but that's okay. Okay, that's me. I did not... I need to remove this. That's what happened last time. I went to attack, but instead of using my crossbow, it used the bomb, which is terrible. Please do not do that. Now, there is one issue. When somebody is within melee range, I have a little bit of a disadvantage shooting in there. So now would actually be a good time for using a bomb. There you go. Let me make sure I don't hit Sela with that. Okay, there we go. End my turn. There we go. I could be very frugal with my abilities and basically just not use much of anything if I wanted to. Yeah, there is friendly fire. There absolutely is. If I'm chucking a bomb in there, it's gonna hurt. Okay, I got a padded armor. Is that better than what I got? It's much lighter. What is my current debuff because of the weight? I'm getting less dexterity bonus. Because of my encumbrance. So let me put this on. My god, the ties on the dwarf character I had never noticed. Just like Fallout! Yeah. Yeah, somebody else can wear this. Is this better for you? Your dexterity bonus is +4. So no, you're better off with what you already have. You have no dexterity, which is good. That's good, because you're going to be wearing heavy armor. If we find any before I replace you with somebody from chat. If anyone even wants to. Hold on, did I nerf that? Yeah, I did. Loot that body back there. Another one of Terendliv's scales. That's a little worrisome. I mean, I get that she... Ugh. Just like Fallout, giant insects. Okay, let's swap everybody to the bows and arrows.
What's on your mind? I wonder.
Don't know, don't care.
Okay. Get you a little closer, actually.
I don't need anyone's sympathy.
Attack.
I will help where I can.
Attack.
No glory without risk.
Attack.
You are today's sacrifice.
Yeah, she's totally trustworthy, we swear.
The heartbeat quickens.
I know about turn-based mode game. No need for tutorial. It just basically gets you a free turn early on. Why is Anavia in the front? I don't know if she can die during this bit. I'm assuming no. But I'm not sure why the crippled is running ahead.
Go for their hearts.
Oh my god, that thing has a lot of HP, actually.
Into the fray.
Which is a little worrisome. It's fine. The people out front are very tanky anyways. This might be a good time to actually try out this thing. Incense Fog. I can actually, like, give a bonus to everybody. The problem is that that's a standard action. Ugh. I kind of wanted to attack. Is that considered within melee range? I'm not sure if it does.
I don't like
I think it is. I've missed. Yeah, because I'm shooting into melee range. Okay. Rather, this thing is in melee range of Sela. So that was a waste of a turn. Camilla, please swap to this thing. Now, the thing that's, like, took me a while to get used to is that there's, like, a turn in Pathfinder is basically you get a moving action, which is, like, swap your weapons or walk. Then you get, like, a standard action, which is either walking or, like, attacking. But then there's this thing over here, which is, like, a 5 feet walk. You get to walk a tiny amount before attacking, if you want to. And it does not count as a move action. Which is good. That's good. I like that. That took me a while to remember that this existed.
I'll cut you wide open.
Okay, Sela, please swap back to your weaponry as well. Now we're in melee range. If I get a turn before that other fly gets here, I'll shoot at it.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
These are worryingly tanky. I might have to use a bomb again. Anavia does not care. She has, like, amazing aim. She's in melee range. She's herself, like, right in there. She does not give a shit. I guess they wanted to, like, give you somebody to carry you to the intro, didn't they? There's actually a fork in the road here, which is a little worrisome. Going to the right. I forgot to attack them. Well, it's a little too late now. You got this.
The spirits demand your blood.
There's another centipede back there. Camilla's kind of like right up in there. Let me shoot at this guy back here. There we go. I actually killed one. Sela can probably kill. Which one is the HP? Okay, you are. There we go. It's like Darkest Dungeon. If you can reduce the amount of damage you're gonna take by killing something, that's probably for the best. Now, here's the thing. If I press, I think it's right-click, or is it shift? No, it's shift. That allows me to use the 5 feet thing, which is another thing I was not aware of. If you do the 5 feet thing, enemies cannot attack you for leaving melee range. Like, if I move normally, that thing's gonna attack. So you want to use the 5 feet mode and walk away. And then you can still use your move action to, like, swap to a ranged weapon, and then you could attack. I could not attack there, though. I'm not sure why. It's not great to be shooting whilst you're engaged in melee, but if you're gonna be spending your turn doing nothing, it's better to at least try shooting in there.
Follow me. Or don't.
Okay, there's actually a corpse here. It's been a while since I played this. Bracers of armor. Okay, that basically counts as wearing armor without actually wearing armor. A light mace. I do like me some hammers. It's a finesse weapon. Right, I forgot about that. It's like a dagger, basically. So if you're rogue, you could be using maces if you wanted to. It's a tiny mace, right? That's why it's considered a dex weapon. It's actually a pretty big mace. Jeez, okay. That's like a Dark Souls base. Like the kind of cleric would use. But it still counts as finesse wielding. I think I might as well grab that for myself. I've already got bracers of armor. Right. Mine are like lucky, so I get a bonus to defense based on luck, not based on armor. Might as well give it to you then. You're not in heavy load, right? Okay, you're still not in heavy load. Actually, hold on. Right. Okay. It looks perfect for him. Perfect for your dwarves. If I recall correctly, finesse wielding means, it does not let me open up a little more stuff. That's unfortunate. If I recall correctly, finesse wielding means that, like, my accuracy is based on my dexterity. I've also got this mod called Visual Adjustment. I gotta remember that. Hold on. Yeah, I could just choose what my character looks like if I want to. So if I want to hide something, I can. Like, if I want to hide, like, for example, the gloves, I could just hide them. Oh, that did not work, actually. What about hiding armor? Okay, I can hide the armor just fine. I prefer the, not sure which I prefer. I think I prefer the regular look about it. Headband, headband, crown, holy Azata. Headband, headband, holy. Okay, yeah. That's a nice mod. So if you want to customize the appearance of your character, you can. I like that. Visual adjustment. Fantastic. I'll mess around with that on my own time. I don't want to mess around too much on stream with that. Because I will be there for hours if I do. I think actually a spear might be better off for me than a mace. No, they're both simple weapons, so I'm doing the same either way. I don't get more reach from a spear. The spear is just lighter. I could dual wield. It's a terrible idea. Okay, let me show this off. To dual wield, you kinda need to be good at dual wielding. Like, for example, I have, like, a debuff to strength. So my accuracy with the mace is not great. But if I put a spear in my left hand, oh boy, it goes even worse. Because I'm fighting with two weapons, and I don't know how to. You can do it. You're just terrible at it. You'll attack twice with the spear and the mace, but you don't want to do that. You absolutely do not want to do that. Yeah, actually, I think I'll just go for the mace. I'm not going to be using melee particularly often, since it's a high intelligence, high dexterity character. I'm chucking bombs and stuff. That's my deal. I can also, because of the backstory that I grabbed... Right, I forgot about that. Where is it? Is it traits? No. Where was it? Arcane Artificer, right. Because of my backstory, using magic device is always a skill for me. Which means I can just use, like, this thing here. Scroll of Inflict Light Wound. I can just use this to cast a spell, even though I'm not a mage. Because it's using a magic device. It's a difficulty check of 21, but I can still do it. If you know the spell, there's no difficulty check. You can just do it. But otherwise, it uses... use magic device check. Which is kind of nerfed because it's based on charisma, but that's okay. It's fine. Isn't it supposed to use my intelligence, actually? Hold on. Use intelligence instead of charisma while attempting use magic device checks. Okay, yeah. I guess it's still like... It starts out nerfed because I have no charisma. Anything else back here? Nope. Pressing the tab key is very important. For just showing things that your eyes might not catch. Okay. Rubble. Did not kill anyone. That's good.
You can trust me.
We will win this war.
Please equip your bows.
I appreciate privacy. Make way.
Please don't aggro. Okay, cool. Everybody just attack.
Never a dull moment.
Yeah, I'm gonna move myself in a little closer. There we go. That should be within range for everybody to hit, right?
Let me draw the first blood.
There we go.
Go for their hearts!
Get your shot in whenever possible.
Guide my blade.
Like, basically everyone got a free turn on top of us starting the fight by shooting in. Which is great. And then we get another free turn because that was like a surprise attack.
I'll cut you wide open.
That's not doing enough damage. Okay. Since I still have the move action, I'm gonna make her swap to using her weapons. Same for Sela. Attack, then swap to your melee weapons. Because we're gonna need it. Great, they have like centipedes back here, because of course they do. Anavia's like deleting everything left and right, though. Cheesing the mechanics, are we? I mean, in D&D, people would absolutely do that too. I'm just saying. Let me actually swap myself to a weapon. How terrible does it work? I have a -2 to all melee attacks.
Out of my way.
Yeah. I need to roll a 14 to actually land a hit there. That's how terrible I am with the maze. I mean, I can still land it. It's just not great. Right, she can also use her spirit-like powers to make her attacks better, but I can only do that 4 times. For 1 minute every time she uses it, though. Okay. Noted. I'll keep that in mind. Anavia's really fucking OP. I had forgotten how strong she was during this intro bit.
I'll split you in half.
Yeah, I'll never be able to land anything. That's absolutely not happening. But I'll keep trying. I have better accuracy with the mace, I think. I had like, what, a 14? Hello, loot. Rainbow quartz. What happened to the music? It swaps in and out of like ambient music and combat music randomly. I don't want to get too close. Let me make sure everyone's equipped. I should probably do this between each combat.
Open your heart to me.
Just like every time I finish a combat, everyone swap back to your bow. It just stopped. It's not looping or what? What do you mean? I had not actually noticed. It might have finished the entire combat theme, but I could have sworn it was longer than that.
Smear them.
Monitor this, nerd.
Do not waver.
I think only Sela gets to get her shots off, actually. Because her animation for pulling out the bow is faster than ours using crossbows. Which is a little bit annoying. Maybe I should try seeing if, like... If I get both Camilla and myself to shoot crossbows at the same time, it should go off at the same time, right?
I don't like you.
I would assume so. Which means both of our arrows will hit at the same time and trigger the fight at the same time. Okay. Nothing else? There was just the one lizard? Okay, cool. Let's skin it. Lore nature checked. Failed. Okay, cool. That's the cave we were just in earlier. Be able to see the back of the level back there is a little disconcerting. That's where we fell down, actually. Can I open up the map, actually? I can. I had forgotten this screen even existed. Neat. So you can see if you're missing something. There's actually a dude back there. Yo, how's it going?
No, I can't just walk away. It's got to be here somewhere.
You struggle to make out the man's features in the gloom. As soon as he steps into the circle of light, however, you realize you have never encountered a creature like this before. The stranger looks like a work of a vivisectionist who attempted to stitch together a lizard and a man.
When to walk?
The man notices you and freezes, the curling horn protruding from his head casts a malevolent shadow on the cave wall.
Lan, did you find it? Who is that?
The woman looks as strange as her companion, like a cross between a cat and a spider. When she catches sight of you, she immediately drops into a fighting stance. Her movements reveal a lethal grace of a wild predator.
The do-gooders here to save our mongrel souls, no doubt. Wait, they might know what's going on up there.
I like that you can just attack them. You can actually attack them and murder them. They're like both party members you can recruit for the rest of the game, but you can just kill them right here. Isn't that great? Man, I wish Bethesda let you do this shit in Skyrim or Fallout, but no. They're just like, we spent all this work creating these characters. You gotta be friends with them the second you meet them. And it's like, no, just let me fucking murder them if I feel like it. It's like, who are you, Thieflings? Like half-demon people?
Tieflings are the descendants of people who sullied themselves by mating with demons. Our ancestors would never sink that low. We are the underground crusaders, the children of the Crusade's finest.
You certainly look kinda half-demon though, just saying.
Sadly, underground crusaders is a bit of a mouthful, so people usually just call us mongrels.
That's a lot less nice. Hold on, I forgot about my coffee. Let me go take care of that. It's been like a little too long. It might be done boiling. It should be done boiling by now. Hopefully it's not fucked up again. myself to be more careful with my coffee now. Wouldn't want to repeat it last time. Okay. Let's get back to this dialogue whilst I take care of my coffee.
You just love repeating that, don't you, Lan? Mongrels. That's what the Uplanders call us. But we call ourselves Neathers.
That's a pretty good name, actually.
No matter what you call us, it's not gonna stop our horns, hooves, or tails from growing.
Yeah, that's kind of how genetics work. Demons are laying waste to Canabras. Why would I tell you anything? I've never heard of underground crusaders before. It might be, yeah. Maybe they're also kind of worried about what's going on up top. So yeah, demons are kind of laying waste to Canabras.
If things are as bad as you say, then we all have to hurry.
You didn't come from the direction of the shield maze. Damn it. I couldn't care less about what's happening on the surface, but the maze.
What's about the maze? What's that about the maze?
I realize that you guys have your own troubles, but we need to be in Canabras. People are dying up there. Please, show us the way out.
I've never heard about underground crusade. You know what, actually? I feel like my character doesn't really know that much about the crusade from the dialogue options we picked in the past, so that would be weird to just, like, question them. It's like, what do I know? Clearly. I've only just got here. What is this place?
This is the hall where we remember the glory of our forebears. Sorry about the mess. It doesn't usually look like this, trust me. Sometimes we even wipe the dust off the exhibits.
You're very sarcastic, aren't you?
This is where the relics of the first Crusaders are displayed. Our lives are short. Our glories are quickly forgotten. But this place helps us to remember that we are just as worthy as anyone else. And that our lives are not lived in vain.
That's kind of depressing when you think about it.
The first Crusaders? You've been down here that long? That's crazy.
What are you guys even doing here?
That's none of your...
We're looking for a holy sword. It was here, in the center, sticking out of a rock. The sooner we find it, the better. Some kids from our tribe took off for the shield maze. They figured it had collapsed, and now it's their time to go up to the surface, like all the legends foretold.
Kids? Like teenagers or like toddlers? Like what are we talking about, kids?
Except they don't have a clue what's waiting for them up there. They're not fighters. And Saul, the chief of our tribe, is dead set against it. He says that now isn't the time for the underground crusaders to take up arms. If we get the holy sword, we might be able to change the chief's mind.
It's a fool's errand. None of us will be able to hold the sword, let alone use it to save anyone. It's not an ordinary weapon. It's made from righteous heavenly flame, and will burn anyone who touches it. You think you're special, Lan?
I'll pick it up with my teeth and tie it to my hand if I have to. It doesn't matter. An angel's sword and a troop of stalwart mongrels will be able to work a minor miracle. Speaking of which, you're still here, Wendu, which means that deep down, you know it's possible.
Angels are a group of altruistic celestials native to all three upper planes, Nirvana, Heaven, Elysium, etc. They represent a multiple interpretation of goodness. The eldest angels were one of the first of creations and primordial deities of good, making blah 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 blah. Angels are angels, except unlike angels you see in other fictions, in this universe, angels can only be good. D&D, like, and their alignment system is very obtuse and, like, specific. If an angel is not good, it's not an angel anymore. It's only pretending, kind of deal. It's like something else entirely, kind of dealio. There's a lot of stuff going on when it comes to the outer planes. But ultimately, you can just be like, okay, an angel is trustworthy, a demon, maybe not. Depends on the kind of demon. Windrak shrugs and turn away. Maze, does it really lead to the surface? A sword of holy flame. How did it wind up down here?
It came here with its owner. A long time ago. 50,000 gongs to be precise.
That's a lot of gongs.
70 years ago, in Uplander time.
That's a little bit easier to understand, thank you.
50,000 gongs ago, our forebears found a dead angel here, along with the bodies of his comrades. The tribe gave them a dignified burial, and they were laid to rest with their weapons. But the flaming angelic sword was stuck in a rock, and no one was able to pull it out. It burned to the touch, like real fire. So the rock was placed over the angel's grave. It should be here somewhere.
Maybe the angel will dig himself out and find the sword for us. That might be our best shot in this chaos.
I would think it would be pretty useful if the angel was able to dig itself out of his grave. Maybe he can do the work for you instead of, you know, just giving you the sword.
Lan, watch your tongue.
It'll help if we find the sword faster, and then you can, like, lead about that maze. It leads to the surface, right?
Yes. There are other ways up, but they are far from here. And after the earthquakes, there's a good chance they've collapsed. But the maze... There's a legend among our people that when the walls of the maze fall, that will be a signal for us, the underground crusaders, that the time has come to go up to the surface and fight the demons in the final confrontation. Until then, the people say the maze is shielding us from taking rash actions. I'm the only one in our whole tribe to have been in the maze. And even I don't know if it's true. But the further I went in the maze, the fresher the air became. That means that it really must lead to the surface.
There's a little bit of a confusing thing. How do you even know what fresh air smells like?
When the ceiling and walls started shaking, the young ones in our tribe lost their heads. They figured the maze was going to collapse, so it was time to go up to the surface. They grabbed whatever weapons were on hand and ran off toward the maze. They think the maze is no longer a danger to them. They've been listening to Wendwog too much.
His eyes are filled with genuine concern.
Don't try to blame this on me. Yes, I told them that our people are capable of making our way through the maze. In the future. But I always told them to wait until I had made a map of all the maze's dangers. I warned them 100 times. But it was no use. My words just went in one ear and out the other.
Hear a hint of emotion in Wendwag's voice for the first time. Yeah, if we work together, it'll be a little easier. You know, we help you find the sword, you help us get out. I'm not familiar with Arx Fatalis, to be perfectly honest.
Thanks. An extra pair of eyes can only help.
Mr. Zids.
This sword will be easy enough to spot. It looks, swordy. Help us, and in return, we'll get you out of here.
Very useful, Lan. Thank you.
Now we're talking. Let's get to work. It's a good thing we all bumped into each other, isn't it?
What a ragtag group of adventurer. I can't wait to get rid of you to start using custom characters, which are a lot weaker than story characters, so this is gonna suck for me. Have you ever played Dark Messiah of Might and Magic? I've heard of the Might and Magic series, but not that one specifically, no.
What, you want to find the sword quickly, so the underground monsters bring you back to the surface? So be it.
I'm not the one who used those words, lady. But yes, that's what we want. We wouldn't call you monsters, but yes, we do want to get back to the surface. That's kind of the point. Okay, some interactive objects aren't easy to find. Moving past such an object, every character automatically makes a perception skill check. If this check is successful, the object is found. It is highlighted, drawing your attention, and can now be interacted with. If you miss it, get fucked. You cannot loot whatever it is. And there's a lot of loot out here, actually. There's also some lore checks to be done. Lore religion. It automatically picks the smartest character in your party for these.
This one was beyond me.
Never mind. Lore religion. Is she even any good at lore religion? Excuse me? Oh, hold up. It's an action CRPG, dungeon crawler, because all things happen underground. That's interesting. Yeah, I can imagine why that would give you that, that impression. Ah, I did not realize she follows the Great Faith. That must be added. I think that's added by a mod. But like that explains a lot actually. Courtier, that's her backstory. What is your skills? Low religion +3. Are you really the best one we got? Yeah, actually, wow. Weird spell system? Right, I did hear about that, actually. We have to draw them on the screen. And I've heard people say that it's a fantastic idea, but my god, it's fucking terrible to actually control. Statue of an unknown knight. The technique is crude, but the figure has been clearly crafted with genuine feeling. Okay. You guys in your party now, right?
What is that?
You're not, actually.
Found anything?
We better keep searching. I thought they were in my party. I was gonna use them for those perception checks, because it runs it on everybody. Some grinding stone. Never had any issues, personally. Well, I guess it's kind of like me with DS2. People say they hate DS2 movement.
I found something.
Forgot how good Sela's delivery for finding something was. I found something. The room looks like an improvised museum or perhaps some kind of temple.
How much longer, I wonder?
Anything back here? Perception check failed for literally everyone. Great. Little knight. Like she's disappointed. Some pearls. I need those for casting spells, actually. I used to sell these. That's actually like the end of the thing. Like I said, I've played through the intro a lot of times. Actual loot, yoinks, and yoinks. Usually I don't really increase the perception on my characters. And I kind of just like focus on, I usually have at least one character with a pet in every party. And then that pet is the one with the perception checks. Because perception is not used in dialogue that often. It's mostly fighting traps, finding loot, etc. Let me just make sure I've loot checked everywhere.
Or don't.
Okay, cool. That's the last one. That one is not a perception check. It's just like straight up there for free. And look at that, we found the magic sword. Convenient, actually. A strange flash pierces the gloom, and Wolfram, that's the player, in case people forgot my character's name already, feels drops of searing blood run down his chest. The wound healed by Terendelev reopens and weeps scarlet, but there are no pains or weaknesses. A hazy scene appears, a cave chamber. This one, or another one entirely. Wolfram's heartbeat quickens, and a stream of thoughts suddenly bursts into his mind, thoughts that clearly belong to another. Treachery! They betrayed me, and stabbed me in the back. My trusted allies, my treasured friends, the people I swore to protect, the people for whom I descended from heaven and came to this turbulent mortal world. There they are, up ahead, in the gloom of the cave. What are they waiting for? Are they afraid to draw any closer? Do they believe I am about to die from their treacherous blows? Next to me, a quiet moan. A girl with a golden braid lies on a rock, clutching her slashed side. She refused to join the traitors, and I paid dearly for it. I could have tried to run, but I will not. Whilst I still have the strength, I must. While recognizing the foreign origin of these thoughts, Wolfram intuits that he can control them somehow. We could try to heal the wounded girl, or furiously call out the traitors. This is like the one thing that Wrath of the Righteous has, which is like, your character is like the chosen one for 8 different things. And it's like, that's kind of one thing I preferred about Kingmakers, that in Kingmaker you're an absolute nobody. And this is kind of just like, you're the chosen one for like 8 different things. Furiously call out the traitors. The voice, trembling with rage and pain, carries to the farthest reaches of the cave ceiling in the strange vision. Why? Why did you betray me and your comrades? Why did the servants of the abyss tempt you with bird of shapes? The faces of several mortals bleed into existence. One of them, a young half-elf with his hair twisted in not response to the accusation. You and your goddess have given us nothing, Lariel. Nothing. But Lord Discari will give us everything. There is no power in the world that will stop his advance. The frenzy of foreign thoughts comes faster and faster, like a rushing river. and images flash by one after another. A priestess, colorful clothes, observing the stars. A young female paladin praying, clutching her glowing sword. A majestic golden-winged angel gazing into the distance, his face covered by a helmet, but his voice ringing clearly. Only if y'all willing, and only if y'all ready. There's no going back. Whoops. There in the vision, the darkness of the cave stirs into motion. Something massive appears from within the depths. A vague shadow, an outline, a nightmare come to life. A wave of odious erupting and rustling emanates from the shadows. The sound piercing like hot iron, lancing through the flesh and bones. The traitor falls to their knees before the shadows in reverent ecstasy. The wounded girl trashes in her... Oh, that's awkward. Death throes, I think that says. The yawning chest wound bursts white hot. My head pounds with pain. No longer clear whose pain it is, the person who called Lariel, who sent this vision, or the one unlucky enough to receive it. So I can use willpower to fight off the illusion, or I can use the fact that I'm very knowledgeable in Arcana. I know how to resist malign influence such as this, no matter its origin. Succeeding at the Arcana check. The force of the attack, though originating in the vision, is terrifying, but Wolfram is stronger, shakes off the head in pain and torpor. But alas, the one who sent the vision cannot claim the same. He is broken and exhausted. A monstrous shadow emerges from the murk of the cave. It is not real, it exists only in this strange vision or memory. But the thrill of fear it provokes is more than real. The shadow's features starkly resembles those of Discari, the terrifying demon lord. In a movement swift as thought itself, the monster's hand is wrapped around the throat of the one they called Lariel. The foolish angel struggling on the rocks, like a fly with its wings torn off, intones the shadows. Its voices changes as it moves, shifting from a quiet whispering to a sonorous shout, becoming young, then old and quavering. Where is your goddess, angel? Where is your self-assured herald? How is it that you're dying here alone, so far from the lights of your heaven? A strange calm envelops the thought of the one called Lariel. He recognizes who stands before him. He knows he will never bow down before this enemy. The flaming sword flares to life in his hand, bright, pure, flickering. Multicolored sparks like sunbeams through stained glass. A slash. The blade slashes through the demonic creature's chest, and the monster recoils with a howl. Releasing his grip on Lariel's throat, the angel falls back heavily on the rock. Vitality ebbing, but his pride remains undiminished. He grips the sword with his last burst of strength, plunges it into the rock. Wolfram senses the division is fading. In the rush of thoughts diminishing like a river running dry, the last thing he hears is this. You will kill me, monster, this I know, but one day someone will come here and raise up my sword. They will raise it up and punish evildoers and traitors, or save and protect the innocent. I'll go for save and protect the innocent, I guess. The vision disappears, vanishing in a burst of color. Wolfram does not hear the final words, but he seems to complete the thought, taking it to heart. The words fly from his lips, and with them, something else. The heat blazing in the chest fades away. The edges of scarred wound closes, leaving not even a scar behind. Looking down, Wolfram sees the flaming sword in his hand, or rather the outline, the memory of what the sword looked like. With a final surge of warm, soothing light, the sword vanishes, and the light is drawn into his hand. Wolfram senses that it will return. All he needs to do is call it. Okay. That kind of just happened, and yeah, everyone was just staring, and they're like, what the fuck? What the fuck?
Hey, are you alright? You were kinda glowing just now.
I've been on one hell of a trip, Anavia! I should not have been eating those mushrooms outside the gate. Sela kneels before the light, offering up a prayer to Iomade.
That was it. The light of heaven, but how?
Lan looks at you, completely fucking dumbfounded.
What did you do with it? Where did it go?
I think I saw the memories of Lariel, the angel who died here.
Lariel? That really was Lariel? The angel from the legends. The ancestors even got his name right on the gravestone. The chief will be thrilled.
Yeah, I gotta look at the upsides, the very important part. So yeah, this is one thing that whilst I prefer Kingmaker for making you an absolute nobody, Wrath of the Righteous kind of has that thing going on where it's like, you get to like really choose where this stuff goes. So it's like, the two choices that I had during that vision were about the Angel playthrough. You can like take the strength of an Angel for yourself and kind of just like either be an Angel of Goodness or an Angel of Vengeance, which is what those two choices were like gearing you towards. I don't know what happens if you keep making equal choices between the two, but I'm kind of curious. I'm not gonna go for the Angel playthrough. That's not me at all. Not for this character, at least. But maybe some other time.
You. Thousands of gongs, and no one's been able to touch it.
70 years! Shut up!
An ordinary creature of flesh and blood, no different to us. Get the sword and start talking about visions.
It's only been 70 years, bitch. Relax.
Now, Wentawag, don't be a sore loser. He is clearly different from us. The sword appeared before him, along with the angel's name and all that other stuff. Because he doesn't carry our mongrel taint.
Ugh.
Heaven doesn't give a damn how special we are. We're born with evil inside us. Heaven doesn't need to know any more than that.
Yikes. Little sour, but at least you're, like, silver lining kind of guy.
I know you're willing to tear anyone apart to uphold our people's honor, but you and Sol, you just refuse to face the truth. We are the way we are because our ancestors' bodies were corrupted by the Abyss. It does the same thing to plants and animals. There's nothing heroic or special about it. It doesn't make us better, and it doesn't make us worthier.
It seems like I can kind of control it. Yeah, it's kind of like holding out a torch. Just hold on. It's actually not lore at all. It's kind of just like coming out of nowhere.
Wow, I mean, that's amazing. Heaven has truly blessed you.
If you want to be a very basic bitch paladin goody two-shoes, this is the perfect path for you. Me, I like having the Angel's Light just because I can give a buff to people around me.
This power is the most majestic thing I've ever seen in all my life. Is this what the sun is like, Lan?
Kind of.
Yes, it's similar. But this light is more golden?
Golden.
Chief Sol needs to see this. Now that we have the power of angels on our side, he can't say no. He'll have to assemble a troop to storm the maze. You Uplanders care about your kids, right? Help us save ours. Without them, we won't survive. And then, the perils of the maze won't be so bad if we go together. We'll make our way through it and find the way to Canabras.
Yeah, sure, let's go. Why not? Instead of having, like, 4 people going through there. You found your son, unlike Solaire. You know what's great? Since you can do, like, custom portraits and whatnot in this game, I could straight up just make Solaire in this, if I wanted to. I can absolutely do that. And then it'll show his picture and everything. Like, I can just make my own portraits, which was kind of what I was gonna ask when I get the ability to make my own characters. Like, do people want me to just make your own selves in chat, like, in the game? Or do you just want me to make, like, funny memes or pre-made characters and see if I can make it work? Because I could just make Solaire. I could just make Solaire if I wanted to.
Let's go. We'll take the short route. Well, the only route, really.
Every route is the short route when it's the only route. I don't like Lan. He's sarcastic. I'm the sarcastic guy normally. Yo, actually, hold on.
What is that?
Can you guys, like, do the skill checks that we missed back there? Because there's a few of them we couldn't loot. I'm assuming it will run the perception checks for these guys again, right? Actually, maybe not. Maybe we missed our chance.
Move aside.
Yeah, no, it's not running the perception checks anymore. We've actually lost the chance at that loot. That's okay. I'm okay with that. Let me change that. Right, if I recall correctly, Lan is kind of really fucking weird. Lan is a Zen archer. A Zen archer is a type of monk that instead of punching, fires arrows. Now, don't get me wrong, that's pretty good. Because basically monks get, like, a defense bonus from being naked. Can you make something like an elemental mage? All elements, plus kind of agile thief. Yes, actually, that's, I don't have the list of classes on me right now, but there's, like, there's several. There's, like, a sub-archetype for thief that is like that. And then there's a sub-archetype for mage that is also like that as well, I think. Yeah, it should not be too hard. I think it's like, not arcane archer, it's arcane thief or something. I forget. I wish I had like the class list. I'll be able to see it with when the characters level up, which they should soon. When I activated that light earlier, it also gave us this bonus, which is called Protection from Evil. Given that we're going on a crusade to kill evil creatures, that's really useful. Just +2 defense against evil. That's good. It's very much possible. Like, either going for the archetype that's a mixture of thief and mage, or you just go for mage and thief, half and half, and you're good. It's absolutely doable. Yeah, so he's like, he's an archer. Speaking of, let me actually give you the braces of armor. Since you're a monk, you could not wear actual armor, but the bracers don't count as actual armor. So you still get, like, as if you're wearing armor bonus, but it's not actually armor. Which is good for a monk. That's very good for a monk. Wenduig is kind of interesting. She's just a basic fighter. Like, that's very weird to me. But, like, you should never underestimate a basic fighter. Basic fighters are good. Basic fighters will beat the shit out of stuff you want them to beat the shit out of. Like, they're not gonna heal your party. They're not gonna, like, be the tank that holds a hallway down for 2 hours. No, they're just gonna be good at killing stuff. Which is good. That's all you need them to be, really. Let me actually get you a melee weapon real quick. I forgot I got this thing. It's a cold iron spear. That could be useful if I fought against Faye, but I don't think that'll be like anything I need to worry about anytime soon. 1 to 8, 1 to 6, 1 to 4. She does not have the ability to dual wield yet, I don't think. You know what? Have the flail. Someone's got to use it. I would use it, but I can't because it's a martial weapon, and I don't have access to martial weapons. I can only use simple weapons. Can you equip this? Max dexterity is 5. Your bonus is 5, so that's perfect for you. There should be just a flat increase, right? Yeah, it goes from 17 to 20. That's just a flat increase. Lizard Man should stay in your party. He's only half lizard. Ugh. Not that great looking, is he? Let's see. You've got a weapon. Since he's a monk, he's better off, like, punching, right? I think? Let me actually check. If I give you a dagger, is it an improvement? It's actually an improvement. Right. Actually, no. You deal less damage. No, you still deal more damage, actually. It's just that the dagger was just that shit. This is still better than your bare fist. Yeah, 5 to 12 instead of 4 to 9. So that's good. That's actually useful. I'm not planning on making him, like, attack and melee particularly often. I'm gonna be real honest. For anybody that's gonna be playing this game, the game does not give you anyone who's a good cleric. This guy is the best cleric you're gonna get in the game. I'm just saying. All the other clerics in the game, they suck. There's a cleric that you get, like, for free, like, after a chapter or two. And, like, I am so incredibly infuriated by this because he's got no dexterity, but he has a focus on medium armor, which requires dexterity, where I'm like, why? If he had a focus on heavy armor, he would be perfect cleric, because he's just frontline cleric. But no, we have to deal with this fucking asshole instead. Like, this is the best cleric in the game. Because he just hangs back with no armor and a bow, and he just shoots stuff, which is all you need. You, on the other hand, I do want you in front, because you're actually kind of tanky compared to the rest of the people. Actually, you're the same levels of tanky, actually. Wow, everyone starts with 14. I never noticed that. Also, she's absolutely neutral evil, which is fine if you want to be evil yourself. That just means they're selfish, really. Like, you don't know how far down into the neutral evil they go. Maybe they don't like watching orphans getting burned alive. Maybe they're just a little selfish. You never know how deep into the alignment chart they go. Coffee. Coffee. And Lan, since you're a monk, which it means he's lawful. Lawful neutral. He's not good, he's not evil, so if you go for an evil playthrough, he could still stick around, which is why he's the best cleric in the game. There's very few things you can do to make him leave your party, which I appreciate. Let's actually move over.
Well, this didn't go well.
It's climbing rocks, Lan! Are you fucking serious?
Thanks, Lan. You're so awesome, Lan.
Thank you, Lan. Stop patting yourself on the back now, please. Yeah, let me make sure that Lan and me are out in the back as much as possible. Windhoek can be in the middle. But me and Lan are absolutely archers. We're in the back. Yeah. Spiders.
Make way.
There we go. Okay. Let's start off with everyone in ranged attacks real quick.
Is life's final surprise.
No reason to pause.
And I enjoy surprising.
Okay. Everyone has ranged options. Let me make sure I'm not using this.
I'll cut you wide open.
They will break.
Look at that. 3 arrows went in there, actually. Now, I do have the game difficulty mode that makes it so that, Nice. Nice shot. I do have the extra added difficulty mode that makes it so there's more enemies and they have different abilities. Like, they have stronger abilities instead of just attacking and whatnot. So that might go a little poorly sometimes, but I've also made them weaker overall. Like, they have weaker stats, but there's more of them with more abilities. Jeez, Danivia, that was a fast walk. What are you even running forward for? You're crippled.
You've crossed the wrong mark.
Right, it's because I'm in turn-based mode, so the speed of the game is a little weird.
The spirits demand your blood.
Damn, not a single one of those hit, huh?
They'll beg me to stop.
I mean, okay. We're still in range. We got the first turn for free, basically.
I'll split you in half.
Well, at least I got one hit in. Okay, now it's gonna get closer, which means we're gonna have to swap to melee. The spider is completely ignoring Anivia, which is fine. Right, since Lan is a monk, specifically a Zen archer, monks get to attack multiple times in like a flurry of blow, kind of like, you know, your anime boys. That was probably very annoying. I'm sorry. But yeah, he basically just get to do like all the monk abilities with arrows. If that sounds kind of weird, that's fine. But, you know, he gets to attack twice, so I'm not gonna complain.
You won't survive me.
Gets to attack twice, provided you don't move first. And, of course, they don't drop anything because they're spiders. Why would they drop anything? I'm keeping the tutorials turned on, even though I'm not reading them, because you never know if something new is gonna pop up. Actual loot. Actual skeleton. I missed that skeleton. That's why I press tab constantly to see if I'm missing anything. There's some rubble here.
The mongrel did it.
Thank you, Lan. That self-deprecation makes me feel bad for you, so stop it.
How much longer, I wonder?
Okay, those are like earth elementals, so I'm actually gonna save before doing this because this could go horribly. Using arrows on the rock usually does not go well.
I appreciate privacy.
Right, this is the thing that I had. It provides every ally within a 20 feet radius gets 1 temporary hit point for 1 hour, and the enemies become dazzled for anywhere between 1 to 4 rounds. Okay, I gotta remind myself I can just use that. This is the angel ability that I got. Okay, let's actually see if we can sneak in a good shot on this rock.
Tear your throat out.
Only a single hit got through. Okay, that's not great.
Endure this.
No matter. match for me.
They're gonna be tanky, but the fact that we got the element of surprise means we basically get a full free turn of just fucking with them.
Go for their heart.
Which is useful. Very useful. Once they get close, I'll use that, Okay. I don't see the other one. So let me just go over here. I still don't see the other one, actually. So you know what? Lan, just wait your turn. Everyone just waits their turn. Let them come to us, kind of dealio. Because then they have to spend their entire turn, like, coming up. Okay, swap to your melee, please, Camilla. And yeah, a rapier on a rock is not going to be that useful, but it's still going to be pretty useful. Might as well use the Light of the Angels here. To dazzle them so that they miss us more likely. Plus it gives me something to do, which is like... I don't have the ability to shoot them into combat currently. Lan, could you attack this guy without being attacked by the rock? Yeah, you can. Okay, cool. Okay, when do I... Please go into melee. I could just click this, actually, I just realized. Go into melee and see if we can, like, destroy that rock real quick. Same for Seela.
The light take you!
Yeah, we keep missing, though. Thankfully, it's also dazzled, so it's also not going to be able to see us that well. So it might miss, too. That's my turn again. Can I just keep spamming this, actually? Hold on. I just realized I could just keep spamming this, can't I? Let me keep dazzling them over and over. Since I'm not particularly useful this close up, it's fine. If you're attacking, like, Anivia, it's fine. Because I'm pretty sure she's not, like, capable of dying kind of deal, basically. Nice shot, actually. It was a 15.
They'll beg me to
Okay, there we go. That could have gone a lot more poorly. I think I was playing on a higher difficulty before, which is why it went poorly. Hello, baby. A wand of cure light wound. It just does exactly what it says on the tin. You point it at somebody and it heals them. Very useful. Especially since I have... Let me equip that to you, actually. Yeah, I could just use it. I don't even need to do, like, a check of use magic device. I can just use it for free. That's interesting. What is this? Reduce potion. Right. Let me equip this here. What is this food we picked up earlier? Bone meal. That's not food. Noted. Okay. Now, if I want to heal somebody in combat, I just can. Which is neat. That's neat. How long has the stream been going? 3 hours. You know something I could do, actually? I could go through the entire prologue this stream, and then next stream, I can be like, okay, if people want me to make characters in the party based on, like, something they find funny. I actually have a build for Majima from Yakuza. I'm not even joking about that. It's a good build. It's a mixture of a witch and a magic knight. And it's actually really good, because Magic Knight gets the ability to cast spells at top speed whenever it gets a critical hit, and the Witch gets the ability to put people to sleep. And then, if somebody's asleep, you get a guaranteed critical hit. So you can just, like, cast spells at top speed, just like Majima would. Plus, the Witch also gets the ability to cackle, which is very fitting for Majima. Anyways, sorry. I got a little distracted there. I love making builds for this kind of stuff. It's very funny. But there you go. What was I talking about? Right, I was gonna use the heal thing. I can still play support from the back lines, which I guess was my plan here. Okay, there's
Thanks, Lan. You're so awesome, Lan.
Lan, please stop. I'm gonna get attached if you keep being sarcastic. That's like my favorite kind of character.
Move aside.
There's a giant insect. You guys equipped with your... No, you're equipped with melee.
Meditate on your mistakes.
What's on your mind?
It might make you feel better.
Rely on me.
Oh, now what?
Everyone use your ranged attack. Attack that giant fly.
Save the last one for me.
We just killed it. Nice. We're still in combat. Let them come to us. You girls, swap to melee. You as well. When do I... No, just wait your turn. Let them come to us. Is that still in melee range? I think it is, actually.
Endure this.
Yeah, it requires 14 to even hit. Anivia, I think, has the perk that lets her attack in melee range, actually. Which is why she has no problem, like, deleting literally anything that we can't. Damn, that thing was still able to attack, huh?
You are today's sacrifice.
Easy.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
Still takes a couple of hits to kill them. And I know it gets a lot harder eventually afterwards, too.
No,
like, Kingmaker in particular. Like, at first you're just like, oh man, everything is so easy. And then after, like, 1 hour, stuff, like, one-shots you. Like, you end up to that one area early on in Kingmaker, and, like, there's a fucking, like, wisps that shows up, and it just one-shot your entire party. Like, you go up to a campfire, and then the whip just spawns after like, every night spent at the campfire and just murders you. It's great! Let me actually... Does anyone else need that crossbow? Everyone's got a bow, I think, actually. Lan needs a bow to use his Zen archer stuff. You could use a crossbow, right? If I compare the bow to the crossbow, is the crossbow better? No, it's the same. Cool. You, on the other hand, I'm pretty sure the crossbow is better than the short bow. So yeah, let's actually equip you with that short bow. How is the longbow compared to your short bow? I would assume Zen Archer would prefer longbow, right? Because that's the whole point of Zen Archer, is that you're using it from a distance. So I don't think anybody's going to be using that short bow. If you're using a bow anyway, you don't want to be using it at short distance. You know, it's like... A short bow does not sound particularly useful when you really think about it. Like, it feels like a situational weapon, even in real life. Yeah!
Something?
Please run back.
Fuck, they actually started the fight.
They are the darkness.
I was kind of hoping I could run back before they actually caught up to us. Okay, well, at least, you know what? Is it my turn? It is my turn. I could try to shoot in there. I would have to run in there. That's the problem. You know what? I can do that. Yeet! That did not do nearly as much damage as I wanted it to. Oh, fuck me. Can I run back? No, I cannot. Lan, can you kill this thing, please? It's like at low HP, please. Okay, thank God. Literally any hit would have worked. Big Spuda. Are you still on your melee weapon, Sela? You're not, actually. Please equip your melee weapon and smack that thing. I do not like insects. But when they look... I don't know what it is, but spiders do not creep me out. Right, and Navia also has sneak attacks. I forgot about that. No wonder she hit so hard.
How much longer, I wonder?
Right, there's a Kama here. I forgot about that. And a Zweihander. I mean, a greatsword, pardon me. Not a Zweihander. Tiny shield as well. Okay. Anybody can use this thing? I mean, you could. Can you shield brace? Do I have the mod that adds that feature from... No. You need a perk to shield brace, don't you? Not an option. Who could use... You know who could use this thing? It's gonna look kind of goofy, but Wenduig could technically use the greatsword. Right? You've got, like, pretty good carry weight, don't you? Let's see, yeah, this is stronger. That just looks so wrong. Wenduig absolutely looks like a rogue-type character, but she's a fighter, so she can absolutely strut around with a greatsword without any issue. Wenduig is great, by the way, just saying. Yeah, okay. I don't think anyone else could use that greatsword. I definitely could not. I don't have any strength. Sela could, but then I would have to forgo her shield, which, you know, kind of hurts a little bit. There's also this small shield. I forgot about that. I cannot use the shield. Actually, I just realized. Huh. That's unfortunate. Understandable, but unfortunate. I do need something in my offhand when I'm wielding that mace, don't I? Guess I could have a If I equip a torch, does that count as dual wielding? It does, unfortunately. That sucks. Ugh, ugh. You know, actually, I'll put this on slot number 3, actually. Sometimes you might need a torch, but then I can still chuck a bomb, and it should not count as dual wielding, I think. It looks kind of weird to put it in your left hand. Put it in your right hand. There we go. I'm not a big torch kind of guy. Something I was genuinely thinking about doing was, there's one of the classes that's called the War Priest that I was showing earlier. And one of the best feature about this War Priest... Actually, hold on, there's a cutscene here. I'll talk about that later. Yo, how's it going? Oh, this one is not voiced, actually. Wendua glances at Lan, who is fixing his slipped bowstring, and quickly walks over to you. Her cat-like eyes glow from beneath her hood. Listen here. I don't know who you are, or where you've come from. I cannot do Wendua's voice. She sounds like she's been smoking for 30 years, but she still sounds like a girl. I can't do the voice for girls. I just can't do it. I'll just use my noble voice. I don't know who you are or where you came from, but you and I are the only two people here who see things clearly. That's why I'm asking you, don't show the light of heaven to Sol. You mean the leader? Don't you want to, like, go help the kids in the shield maze? I do want to, but I'm not going to risk the future of the tribe for the sake of a few stupid kids. Chief Sol is hesitant, and for good reason. He understands how dangerous this is for the tribe. Len's the only one who benefits from these childish games of heroism. I'll go alone if I have to find them, or whatever's left of them, without any heroics, relying only on myself, risking my own life. You and your friends, you can come with me. Perhaps we can make it to the end of the maze together and find a way to the surface. Lion is sure that the light should be shown to the mongrels. Lan, when doing grimaces, guttural husky snarl unfurls from her throat. He wants to play the hero. His first idea, if you remember, was to grab the sword and run headlong into the maze. Does that sound like a plan to you? To me, it sounds like suicide. The worst part is that the tribe might actually take his word for it and follow where he leads. You make a very compelling argument. I thought you considered the mongrels to be great warriors. The descendants of great warriors believe my people are worthy of greatness, and we are strong and can do many things. That's why we were chased down here. We scared people. It's one thing to go hunting in caves, it's another to go fight in the shield maze. She leans closer, her pupils dilating. I've been there. Spent my whole life training so I can make it through all the way to the end. There were more of us trackers at the start. We were young and stupid. What's a couple of monsters when there's a whole world out there waiting for us? That's what we thought. We weren't prepared. The maze isn't just a physical challenge. It's cunning, full of traps, dark, primordial night. And if you want to close your eyes and listen, you hear the whispers right behind you. Soft singing in the distance that seems to rise and fall with the beating of your heart. Windward looks away. I had to learn from my friends' mistakes. Had to step over their bodies and go further. I don't want to have to do that again. It will happen again if a crowd of ill-prepared fighters burst into the maze with no idea what they're doing. All because Lan believes that some glowing sword will solve all our problems. I'll think about it. Let's go. Don't show the chief the light. I'll lead you to the maze to the surface. I swear it. I'll consider it. Maybe. That's kind of awkward that Navia came back to walk there. Walked back into the frame of the cutscene. That was very awkward. It's like that one scene in Deadly Premonition where, like, what's her face? The cop lady walks in the middle of a cutscene. She's like, oh no! And then she walks out. Like she's not supposed to be in the cutscene. What a weirdly specific line, like, moment to remember, Side. Why do you remember something specific like that, you weirdo? Okay, let me keep going here. More coffee. Camelia's over-encumbered? Excuse me? What? Why is she over-encumbered? She's only at medium. She's fine. I mean, I could remove her armor, I guess. No, that does not solve things at all. That only helps slightly, not enough. Wendu can just walk around with like a full arsenal on her back. Is it based on her strength stat? I think it's based on her strength stat. That might be it. Also, I did not realize that Mongrel was an actual race. She has a racial modifier +2 to strength. That's interesting. +2 to dexterity. -2 to charisma. What about Lan? -2 to charisma. Is it the same one? No, he gets a +2 to constitution instead. And a +2 to dexterity. And a +2 to strength. My god, hold on, what? She doesn't get the +2 to constitution. Lan's just cheating. He's just straight up better. What the fuck? That really seems like cheating. I would call bullshit. I would ask the dungeon master, like, yo, what the fuck is this? Why can I not have that bonus? I'm just saying. Okay. As much as I would love to go through the shield maze with Wenduig, this is actually a decision here, where I have to pick between either Wenduig's decision or Lan's decision. And the person I disagree with will not come with me through the shield maze, which is a little unfortunate, to say the least. So yeah, now would be a good time to remove everyone's gear, because you're about to make the decision. And the last thing you want is for these nerds to be carrying your good shit while you're going away, and you're never gonna see them again. This is a tough choice, because, like, I guess it doesn't really matter, does it? I'm sure most people show the light to soul, I think. And, like, they just end up going through it with Lan. I could just show what it looks like when you go through with Wenduig. I also consider Wenduig to be, like, a lot better early on, because she's a fighter. And Lan to be a lot shittier early on because he's a Zen archer, and monks are kind of like late bloomers kind of deal. I mean, he does have the ability to attack twice. Like, out the gate? That's amazing. That's a lot of DPS, but like, not that useful, really. Like, I'd rather have a melee fighter. And Wendu can go both melee and range, because she's got the dexterity for it. She definitely has the dexterity for it. You know what? I think on my personal playthrough, I will take Lan, so during this stream playthrough, I'm going to take Wenduig. Let me unequip everything from Lan. Don't worry about it, Lan. It's totally for no reason at all, I swear. I don't think I'll need the Cold Iron Spear, but maybe I could equip it on her. She can definitely carry it, if nothing else. You never know when you might encounter Fae. Which I think is what Cold Iron is for, if I recall correctly. This is regular longbow. This is also regular longbow. Okay, just making sure. Can you? No. That counts as armor. So no. No. Okay. This is specifically for, like, naked people. The bracers of armors are specifically for monks and stuff. Okay. That's a little unfortunate. That means this thing is not particularly useful to me right now. Okay. Ah, my neck, sorry. Okay. Let's get inside the village. I'm gonna be going along with Wenduig. There's just a random mongrel here. Let me actually zoom in. What is it? What do they look like? I cannot zoom in enough to get a good look at their faces. But it seems like they got quite the variety of body types. Dwarves, elves, skinny, tall.
Or don't.
Tails, horns. End of the first dungeon? Yeah, that was the end of the first dungeon. Then we get a little break. Then we have, like, the first real dungeon. Then afterwards we get a story time dungeon. And then the game opens up. This is a long, long game. Just saying. I'll end stream. I think I'm 2 hours away from when I can create my own characters. It's a long game. And I think that'll be when I end, is when I am capable of creating my own characters. Do I could just boot up the next stream and be like, yo, do people in chat wanna They help me create characters. If anyone cares. Otherwise, I'll just make goofy builds. Your first impression of the Mongol village is a squalid dump with the odors to match. Unblinking, glowing eyes watch you from the gloom, and deformed shadows slope between the huts. You see some mongrels gutting white, eyeless fish, while others are repairing fishing nets. All the signs of normal village life, but tense expectations hang in the air. A heavy-set, aged mongrel slowly shuffles his way towards you. I could also play the DLC next stream. Because, like, when I plan to end is when, is exactly when you can transfer over your save file from the Prologue DLC. The Through the Ashes DLC. It's like when you reach the Defender's Heart, I'm pretty sure. And then your decision to do that. So I could do that next stream, like tomorrow. Then on Sunday I go back to Yakuza. Yeah, that sounds about right. I'm not sure what else I'll put on the schedule then. Or maybe Sunday I'll play Mystery of the Druids. That's not something I want to think about too much. A heavy-set, aged mongrel slowly shuffles his way towards you. The hair on his head grows in limp, wispy strands, and his face is a distinctively rat-like appearance with pronounced teeth. You hear the rattling sound of his chest with every breath he takes. One of the eyes is wide, fully scarred by cataracts, while the other gleams with moisture. Oh, Blenders, eh? And time is upon us, indeed. Yes, druids. Druids, indeed. I finally got that installed. Ugh, I don't want to think about that. I don't want to think about Mystery of the Druids. I just, ugh. I booted it up. It's amazing. Even the settings menu is amazing. It's terrible. Chief Soul, we found the Angel's Sword, and we found the one who can wield it. Lan points at you. He had a vision, and now the Angel's Sword, together with the light of heaven, are somehow inside him. Gather the tribe. Anyone who can hold a weapon. The young ones are still alive. We can go save them. I think I will go with Windward, because it's like, these guys are not fighters. If my character was like a pragmatic, like, intelligent guy that follows, like, not his gut feeling, but instead his, like, thought process, logic, yeah, intelligence kind of guy, of course he'd be like, man, these guys look like peasants, but somehow less healthy. Yeah. Even found art for a portrait. Oh boy, there we go. That's the spirit. Maybe if this goes nowhere, if this series goes nowhere, you can always go back and play it yourself too. Len, always scheming, always talking. You're too hasty for your own good. It's going to get you in trouble. Soul eyes you up and down. Oh no, Blanda with the light of heaven. That's too good for us. Our kind don't have the good things happen. There's always a catch. Lan trusts people because he likes to believe. Isn't that Lan? I'm the thief. I don't work on faith. Show us the light. Windwig stares at you intently, like a cat watching a bird. Shakes her head, warning. In warning. Dialogue options. Right. You wish you could because you were like this game as a spectator? Well, you know. You could lower the difficulty, you know? Like, if the game feels too complicated, you can always, like I showed earlier, it's very much letting you, like, completely customize it. If you want to have high number of enemies that are super weak, or, like, a low amount of enemies that are super strong, you can just choose that. And I like that. Is there someone else from the surface here? I will help you find the lost mongrels in the maze, but you can equip hoping for a magical sword to appear. Windwig lets out a satisfied laugh. At last someone's talking sense. You don't understand. It's holy light. It will scare off the monsters that dwell in the maze. Lan drops his voice. Listen, I don't personally believe in this angelic light, but Soul does. Show him. It won't cost you anything. It's true. But no, Lan is mistaken. We didn't fight the sword. I'm just gonna lie here. This is a straight up lie. Cause like, what are we gonna do? We're gonna round up the like disease-stricken mutants from the underground to go fight God knows what in the maze? That sounds like a terrible idea. That sounds like a lot of people will die by my fault. So I'm not doing that. Lan whips his head to look at you, stunned. He clenches his fists for a moment, as if planning to shake the truth out of you, but he quickly gets a handle on himself. I don't know why you're lying. No doubt you have your reasons, but I know it's a lie, and you know it, and Wendu knows it. Lan returns to Wenduig. Tell him, Wendu! You performed a chaotic action. Wenduig stares blankly at him. I saw the light shining between the rocks, and it went out. Lan saw what he wanted to see. What are you doing this? Doing what? Telling the truth? I could say nothing. I don't want the blood of gullible mongrels in my hand. Yeah, no, I don't. I don't. Lan shakes his head in despair. So now instead we'll have both the blood of young mongrels on our hands. Kids waiting for help that'll never come. I just said I'll go in there. Just not with the entire village. Everybody around me said they didn't want to go anywhere or save anyone, but I didn't believe them. I always have to take things first than anyone else. Isn't that right, Chief? Fine. I see how things are. I don't need any more convincing. Lan offers a crooked smile. Please, Lan. Miracles are not meant for us. We, the tribe, will wait. If you're one of us, you will wait. We're not going anywhere. Oh, Blanders, rest now. There's a hut over there. You can rest here. Lan is silent, his eyes shifting from you and Sol to Wenduig. You made the right choice. It was the lesser of two evils. And now rest. We can be at our best when we get into the shield maze. I promise to lead you to the surface, and I will. Okay, level advancement. We can technically level up here.
All ears.
Let me make sure. I removed everything from Lan, right? Yes, I did. Okay. So if I wanted to, I could level up people right now. Right. By default, she's a fighter, so I could make her level 2 fighter. The perk she grabbed during character creation is Precise Shot. She also has Hunter's backstory. That's a little worrisome. She does not have... Okay. Before I start fucking around, I'm actually gonna save real quick. Because that was a bug when the game came out that kind of ruined the game for me. Is whenever Wenduig went into character creation for like picking a god, it would actually crash the game. And it doesn't say she follow any kind of gods right now, and that's a little worrisome. But if I go to War Priest, the game did not crash. That's good. That's good. Actually, it still says she's missing a god. Do I get to pick it? Or is the game just like borked? Because I have a mod that adds extra gods to the game. I might need to remove it. Let me actually try. Because if I recall correctly, by default she follows Laneige too. Right? Like, let me just pick literally anything, right? Yeah, she still follows Laneige too. Even though it's not showing Laneige too here. She still does follow Laneige too. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's good. I was a little worried about that. Because Laneige 2 is like madness, chaos, evil, strength, and trickery. I remember that. Because I was like, you know, you would make a perfect war priest. Specifically, the subclass of war priest that's cult leader, I think. Yeah, cult leader. Referred to as fanatics, lunatics, or obsessive. Cultists see themselves as genuine devotees of their deity. Crazy people. Basically, it's like a mixture of rogue and priest and fighter. So it's a little bit all over the place. Stealth checks, simple weapon proficiency, lots of different weapon proficiency. Like I said, the nice thing about war priests, like I was talking about earlier, is that they have access to... Where is it? There it is. Sacred weapon. Weapons wielded by a war priest are charged with the power of his faith. In addition to the favored weapon of their deity, the war priest can designate a weapon as a sacred weapon. Basically, they pick literally any weapon that it can say, you know this, like, rock? My god says that this rock is really good. And when you hit somebody with that rock, it does a lot more damage. Basically, it scales with your level. So you can have, like I said, a rock. And that rock scales with your level. Which is really fucking cool. One war priest idea I had was like, what if I made a war priest that says, torches are my holy weapon? Then I just go around smacking people with torches. I wanted to do that at some point, but I don't know if you can. In the tabletop, if I was playing the actual game with people, I could, but I'm not sure if the game will let me. But the reason why I wanted to pick her is because she has really high dexterity. So I was thinking, what about thrown weapons? So I was thinking, throwing axes and stuff. That was my plan for when doing. Because using a bow is boring. There's also plenty of other archers in the game. I'm just saying. Actually, I just remembered. I'm an idiot. Ugh. I just remembered. I'm using custom-made characters this playthrough. I forgot about that. I'm so sorry. I got distracted by the build-making appeal of the game. Yeah, you know what? Let me just level them up to like level 2 in whatever class they start in and just say fuck it. Because we're gonna get rid of them later. So might as well get them level 2 into whatever they're good at. Where is the ability to chuck arrows into melee combat? Since you're gonna be around temporarily. Do you already have it? Yeah, you have precise shot, actually. That's good. That's good. So I don't need to get it for you. I need to get it for myself, though. Blind fight. I don't think I'll be facing much of anything in a hot second. You know what? Let me get you a weapon focus for, like, greatswords. Because I just got you a greatsword. You're gonna be using it for the last, like, tiny amount of the game you're gonna be in my party. Yeah, I gotta remind myself. It does not matter side. Yeah. Man, you sure start with a lot of trickery for no reason. No reason at all, Camilla. Totally not suspicious at all. That, like, stupidly high trickery stat. Just saying. Law of nature, law of religion. No. Perception? I mean, I could do perception. Doesn't matter which I... No, it does matter which I pick. Okay, you get more stats out of a class skill. Of course you do. Persuasion is tempting, actually. Because I might need that. What would be useful, like, early hex? Slumber. That's the hex I was talking about. Shallan could cause a creature within 30 feet to fall into a deep magical slumber. Now, see, the nice thing about hexes that is different from spells is, like... Spells is, like, you get this amount of cast per day. Hexes is like, you can cast it once on anyone in the world per day. Then you have to wait 24 hours before trying to cast it again. So you get one chance, but you can use it as many times as you like. Which is good. So I'm going to use that. I'm going to make my life a little easier. Also, I saw Lan was praising the sun a second ago. And I'm just like, oh, right, I forgot the idle animations in this game are amazing. The monks praise the sun while they're standing idle around the place. Which is really funny to me. Alright, me. Okay. Do I want to keep leveling up in Alchemist? This is the part that actually matters. I would get Discovery, which is like improving my bombs and whatnot. Mummification. Alchemist is mastered preserving flesh and applied this knowledge to his own body, turning himself into an undead-like creature. Alchemist's type does not change, but he becomes immune to cold, paralysis, and sleep. That's interesting as hell. I did not know Alchemist could do that. What the fuck? Preserve organs? When a critical hit or sneak attack is scored on the Alchemist, there's a 25% chance that a critical hit or sneak attack is negated. And damage is instead rolled normally. That's interesting. Spontaneous healing. Just gain the ability to heal as a free action? Oh my god. How did I never look into Alchemist before? Excuse me? What is wrong with me? This class is made for me. It's literally in my username. Side effect. Fucking hell. Wow. Okay. That's pretty interesting. I'll look at that later. I did not realize how much of a game changer these were. If I wanted to go into Cleric, which was like my idea, I think I wanted... Where is it? It was Evangelist. That's right. It's either Evangelist or Ecclesiarch. And Ecclesiarch also lets me the ability to like buff my party members. Okay, let me take a look. What does it add compared to other cleric classes? It adds the ability Blessing of the Faithful. I can bless one ally within close range to give them a +2 to attack, roll skill checks, etc., etc., and to AC until my next turn. Can expend 1 use of channel energy to make it last longer. Not that good with anything in terms of armor and stuff. I can still wear armor and stuff. I don't start with anything good on that front. When he chooses his cleric domain, he designates one of them as the primary domain and the other as his secondary. I can use non-domain spell slots to prepare spells. Okay, so I can just replace bad domain with good domain spells. Okay. Randomly whenever I want to. So Herald Caller, which is like summoning people and stuff, allows me to just turn my spells into summons instead if I want to. Evangelist is the one I had my eyes on. Cleric sounds kind of boring, but then you get into like the various like flavors of cleric and you're like, this stuff is actually really interesting. Sunrose, yes. Yeah, this lets me like basically play the bard. The problem is like I would only spend 1 level into this just for the ability, the bard abilities, which at that point that's not that useful at all. Like that's not great. Maybe I should just spend the level into Alchemist. Though this is like a level 6 ability, bard ability that I just get for free. So that is tempting. I've never seen this class before. I don't know which mods adds it. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna spend the next level into alchemy. I'll look into this some other time. Right. What was the stuff I was putting my points into? Right. Use magic device. Law nature, knowledge world, knowledge arcana, and mobility. Okay, what do I put? What is the thing that I get? I can just get like the ability to heal. Once per round, I can just heal 5 hit points every round as if I had fast healing. Can heal 5 hit points per day in this manner for every 2 alchemists. Okay, so it's once per day. Equal to my level divided by 2. Okay, that's less OP. That's definitely less OP. Okay. That's less OP than I thought. I did not read that part. Acid bomb. Choking bomb. Hello, Chanted. How are you doing? Welcome to Spreadsheets.
Did you see that, Zach?
I sure did.
Clear as a crisp spring morning.
Chanted.
In the coffee. I knew I could count on it. Never fails. Now then, let's get going.
How are you doing, Chan? Thank you for the raid. How was Elden Ring? Hopefully it's not infuriating you too much. Alchemist bomb with a splash radius of 10 feet rather than 5. Creatures take a direct hit from the bomb. Catch fire? You know what? I'm grabbing that, actually. You got to think the end there. You got to, I think, the end of the game area. Right, I saw you were in Farum Azula. The place with all the beastmen running around in a giant tornado. It's very late gamey looking, that's for sure, I'll give you that. Max out of one of your weapons. That's a good time to be doing that, actually. Now's a good time to be like, okay, what am I taking to the end of the game? How are you doing, Chan? I finally decided to sit down and play this game. I'm also going to have a playthrough I'm going to do off-stream for where I do different choices and whatnot. On-stream, I'm not using the party members at all. Like Lan and Camilla and whatnot, I'm not using them at all. How am I fighting Pathfinder? I like it because I'm the kind of guy that never stops talking, so it's like, there's a lot to read here. Probably not the most entertaining for people to watch, but like, if people want some background noise, I never stop talking, so this is great. Actually, I might as well get True Strike, actually. Yeah, I should get that. It's better than Stone Fist. What is my other option? Expeditious Retreat. Increases your base speed by 30 feet. I am a dwarf, so like running is kind of hard. So that is tempting. Expeditious retreat is tempting. But no, I think I'll go for True Strike. Because I'm not exactly running around too much. I went for Alchemist Dwarf, which is a very strange idea, I know. But I still wanted it. Okay. Yeah, I'm not going to be using Lan. I'm not going to be using any of these nerds, but Lan in particular will leave my party in a hot second. Running is kind of hard! Yes. Very relatable, isn't it? Yeah. I ended up going for Dwarf. I went for the high dexterity, low strength, high intelligence. I wanted to use Alchemy. I've never used Alchemist before. It's completely new to me. So it's really interesting to see, like, what the options are. I also have a backstory. Where is it? Abilities. There you go. Arcane Artificia. So, like, my idea was, like, a dwarf that makes gadgets and stuff. Yeah, that was my idea. Like an Artificia kind of deal. Yeah, Dex Dwarf. Good stealth buffs, yeah. That was my idea. So I'm going to be using the crossbow from a distance. Just, like, point, shoot. It makes sense also crossbow for like a gizmo and gadget making dwarf, right? That makes sense. I could not find a good profile picture. Please don't judge me. Don't judge the lack of beard. Don't look at me! I'm sorry. Yeah. So I'm going to be using stuff like wands and whatnot. I'm going to be raising use magic device a lot. I also have it so that like use magic device is based on my intelligence stat instead of charisma. Which is, you know, very useful, given I have no charisma. I'm a dwarf. I'm very ugly. I have, like, all the debuffs in the world. Thankfully, it's not used for any kind of save kind of deal. It's not, like, for resisting spells and whatnot. It's just persuasion, use magic device, channel energy if I'm a cleric, or, you know, spells if I'm a bard, paladin, blood rager, etc., etc. Yeah, so charisma completely useless to me. I'm very ugly, but it's okay. Okay. Now I know that the town actually has a ton of stuff to loot. So let me go back to the entrance and see if I can find stuff to loot. Wait, what? Oh, right. There's like a cutscene that plays.
Horgus Squirm, finally someone from the surface. I was beginning to lose hope.
Fat man, lots of money. Look at money bags over here. An elderly man is in expensive but not ostentatious clothes approaches you. His face is peppered with several healed cuts and bruises and twisted in an expression of extreme discontent.
Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Horgus Squirm. Yes, that Worm, you have no doubt heard me, and you've spent any time at all in the city. I have a business proposition for you.
Ooh, your name tells me nothing. Who are you? Did you reveal the light of the angel to the village elder? I did not, actually. I planned to do that on my personal playthrough, and I was just like, my character's like intelligence kind of dwarf, intelligence guy. So he's just like logically getting a bunch of nerds like not like I went for true neutral. I'm just like, okay, logically. Gwendolyn is just stronger than Lan to begin with to get us through the shield maze, but also like I'm not super into the idea of sending a bunch of people to die in the shield maze, so I'm just like, you know what, this seems like the good logical option, even though it leans me towards chaotic, which is kind of the opposite of logical things, but you know what, it's fine.
You're freshly arrived in the city, then. You couldn't have picked a worse time, that's for certain. Only just arrived and the city's been razed to rubble. You should know you're looking at one of the richest and most distinguished men in Canabras, and may not be as well known as certain swaggering loudmouth, but who spends their lives traipsing from one ball to the next. But a worm trading company is one of the pillars of the city, I'll have you know. Oh, did you see the marquees in the square? I paid for those. Tried any festival delicacies? You have Horgus Gwem to thank for that.
We gotta go. I don't want to talk to you.
Wait, I told you already. I have a proposition for you. Hear me out at the very least. I don't know what's happening on the surface right now, but I'm determined to find out. You have no intentions of seeing out the rest of your days in this village, I suspect. We must find a route back to the surface, to the city, if there's anything left of it. You look like a scientist, an alchemist, I bet. See, I like that. The dialogue mentions my profession. Oh, that makes me so happy, actually. You must know a thing or two about concoctions that can heal your friends as well as harm your enemies. Just what we need in these caves. This is a place where you don't know what you'll need first. Protection against an attack or cure for poisoning. You're strong, it will be no trouble for you, but alas, I am not as fit as I once was. I can't go crawling around in the mud through the caves playing at scouts. My proposition is simple. Lead me back to the city, and I shall pay you 1,000 gold coins. I suggest we help this man. It's good to have friends among the Canabras elite. 2,000 gold. Succeeded. Actually, I'm kind of surprised that worked. I've taken advantage of my dire circumstances. Very well, let's make it 2,000. Deal. Splendid. In the meantime, I shall sit here in the village. Oh. How did you end up here anyways? For a moment, Holgis's eyes focused on Camellia before turning his gaze to you. Suspicious. Like everyone else, down I went to the accursed beetle cleave the ground in twain beneath our feet. I'm lucky I didn't break my neck in the fall. I'm doubly lucky that I didn't encounter any subterranean cockroaches on my blind wandering and instead came across hunters from the settlement. Although I must say when I first glimpsed their physiognomy, my life flashed before my very eyes. But they turned out to be the decent chaps. Frightening to look at, but able to keep a bargain. You don't speak very kindly of the mongrels, even though they saved your life. Pah, kind words are for people with hours to fritter away in pleasantries. Horgus Worm speaks his mind, and he pays for services rendered. Not with kind words, but with hard coins. I wish I had money around me. I used to do that when I, recorded YouTube videos. I would have a pile of quarters and I would just make money noises next to the microphone. It was funny. I gave the mongrels my daggers in exchange for their help. Its handle is worth more than the whole village. Yeah, as if they're gonna have anyone to sell it to. Stupid crap. We have to go. Go on, go on. Don't forget about our agreement. When you find a way out, be sure to tell me. I'm surprised I was able to do the diplomacy test, actually. I'm guessing it was Camilla. Camilla has the dexterity. I don't. I am very ugly. Let's see. Who did that persuasion check? It must have been her. No, actually it was Sela. Sela has the persuasion. Interesting. Okay, let me see if I can find loot. I'm going to steal everything that's not nailed down. If I can find it, actually. I gotta remember, I need to be, in the cone of vision for stuff to even light up when I press tab. It's a little annoying. Paladins have good charisma. Yes, they do. Makes sense. Gotta convince your gods to help you, otherwise you're fucked. Of course they have good charisma. That's the thing I don't like about clerics in Pathfinder. That's why I don't play clerics, because it's both wisdom and charisma. Not a whole lot of room for anything else. Saving throws and spells, yep. Loot. Crooked Paw. Oh, right, it's for potions and stuff. I am running a few mods that add a lot of missing content and also 2 big edits. Armor provides damage reduction now, which I like personally, because I don't like how I don't like how let's say somebody's wearing heavy armor, they're the same as somebody wearing light armor with the same AC. I don't like that. I'm also running scaling cantrips, which is from D&D, which makes it so that cantrips just scale with your level. I like that. Because otherwise, cantrips are useless and I'll fucking never use them. And that annoys me. That just clobbers up, my spellbook list, and I don't like that. I want them to be useful. They're cantrips. Otherwise, what's the point? Can I go down here? I can, actually. Some classes do have damage reduction with levels. Yes, it's usually barbarians. Yes, and fighters.
But then it's like, that's only 2 classes, and I'm just like, that's not nearly enough for like a whole gameplay element. Yeah, I know that the games are balanced for you not having damage reduction, but the mod also adds it to enemies. I can change it for myself, but it's also added to enemies as well. It should be. I'm pretty sure the mod description said it did. I might be wrong, but pretty sure it did. Ooh, hello. First aid kit. That's like incredibly useful. Time to steal it from this poor village. Because I am a terrible person. With absolutely no scruples whatsoever. Just like an adventure in D&D would be, of course. That's why the DMs need to like fuck you up as soon as you pick something that's not nailed down. Don't bother with it. On hard or over. If you get hit, you just die. I think, what is my can I check my difficulty? I can, actually. I'm playing on mostly normal stuff, like mostly daring difficulty, with some edits. Weaker enemies are weaker, there's more enemies, they have additional behavior. I think that's fair. Also, weather effects are stronger. Yeah, that seems fair, I think. I don't want the hardest difficulty ever. I just want something where I'm just like, yeah, this is fun. I want it to be fun and challenging, not like too easy or too difficult. And I feel like that's a fair like balance of role choices, I think. Can I change them? I am curious. I can actually change them. Okay, so if I change my mind later, I can just change it. That's good. That's good. I need to go download that mod that adds all of the portraits to the game. Okay, there's Gwyrm actually down here. And also, Anivia.
Oh, this tragedy may not have happened if you'd spent less time surveilling honest citizen, with more time tracking real spies and demon worshippers.
Brilliant idea. How come I didn't think of it? Now, if only some cultists would tell us they were cultists, then we wouldn't have to waste time investigating honest citizens who decide to go all cloak and dagger right under our noses. August and Anavia sit some distance apart, snipping at each other in an idle fashion that testifies to their long acquaintance and mutual dislike. Under the difficulty setting, you should change the default setting to experience shared between your current party. I did, yeah, I did do that. It also shares EXP to people that are not in the party, because if I can, I will make it, like, I want to make party members, like custom party members, that are based on what people in chat want. And if I have too many, I'll make it, it will just share that among everyone, and your party can get large. Yeah. Yeah, that's the point. I know some people don't like it, but I like it. I prefer it spread out between people rather than uneven leveling. What's the, Anivia, how's the leg, actually? My character's an alchemist, he's basically a doctor. She scrunches up her nose. Well, it hasn't fallen off yet, so that's good. They've bandaged me up all nice and smeared some sticking stuff on the wound, so it looks like I'm gonna live. They said wait today and I'll be right as rain, so I'm waiting. What's the deal between you two?
Oh, it's an old matter. Mr. Abate here had the notion of spying on me and then rummaging through my goods. I ask you, do I look like a cultist to humph?
Oops. Cultists don't tend to look like cultists, you know. That's kind of the whole problem, and you, Mr. Gwyrm, built a whole secret operation of buying and smuggling goods out of this into the city. Oh, what was it? Oh yeah, magical weapons. And how was I supposed to know that it was all rigmarole with middlemen so that you could anonymously donate supplies to the crusade?
Don't you see? I have a reputation to uphold, one that I value most highly. Holger's Gwyrm is a hard-nosed businessman, not a good fairy from a tale. Yes, I care about the city. Yes, I wish to see that its defenders, my defenders, were well-fed, healthy, and well-armed. But to make those donations openly was unthinkable. Might as well hang a sign outside my door and welcoming every sponger, leech, and parasites in the city.
I appreciate your help for the crusade. No jokes. You're an alright bloke. But carrying on secret dealings in the city that's teeming with cultists is a huge pain in the backside for those of us whose job is to keep an eye out on this sort of thing. So, what do you guys think about the mongrels?
I thought they were just a story. The sort of things drunk and taverns would come out with. And now I discover that it's true. Well, what can I possibly think of them? The poor creatures are most unfortunate. With their faces and minds so deformed, it's a miracle they're even alive. The part that boggles the mind is that they're descendants of the first Crusaders. All these years they've been living on beneath our feet, in caves, in the dirt. If I'd known the legends about them were true, I'd have dedicated my life to getting them out of this place. To what end? The people of Canabras would have stoned them on sight, and Prelate Ulrun would have had them tossed away on the pyre en masse. Whatever the ills of this place, it is their home. How long do you think they would have survived on the surface? Sponger, leechers, parasite right here. Gutter denizens, one and all. More coffee, please. Okay. What are you guys gonna do when you get back to the surface? I know what Horgus Gorm's gonna do. He's gonna go the fuck back home and pay us 2,000 gold. Can't believe I succeeded at that speech check, actually. I've only had it fail before. I'm going home, lest I knew I owned a very fine mansion. I shall see if it's still standing, or if I'm now homeless. I'm gonna find Irabeth. She's my wife and the leader of the Eagle Watch. As long as she lives, she won't allow Canabras to fall. Alright, good on you. I'll be back. Go on then. It's all dilly-dally. The sooner we get out of here, the likelier we are to find some people still alive up there.
So basically he's good, but like, selfish. Multifaceted characters. People are not just like, completely good or completely selfish, which I appreciate. Complicated characters! If only Bethesda could do that. Let me just steal all of their things before I talk to the merchant. That's the merchant right here. Make sure to not touch that rest thing. We don't want to touch that. Yeah, I know. I'm keeping the tutorials on just in case there's something I have not seen before. Because I have only played like the first chapter of the game. And then like, I was just like, I'll wait until the DLCs come out. And then I just like took a big long break from this game and now I'm back. It's just a random ass bloodshot eye. Kind of weird that you guys just keep that right next to that. Are you using it as bait for catching fish actually?
How much longer?
That would make sense. I don't think there's anything back here. Just want to make sure. But yeah, hope you're doing quite alright, Chennington. People should go check out Chennington. He was playing Elden Ring. Getting near the end of the game. It's a good time to go watch that. Even if you have never seen Elden Ring. Okay, let me go back to that merchant. I kind of wish the Ash of War was not present in towns. Not a fan of that. Like, there's no reason for there to be an Ash of War in a town, right? See how their huts are made of bat skins and etc. Because that's what they have down here. It's a nice... Yeah, it is a nice touch, actually. I did not notice that. They got, like, monitor lizard scales as well. They're not made out of leather. They're made out of, like, bat skin and like, lizard skin. What a nice touch. You're correct. I did not notice that. I thought it was just generic tents. My god. That's a lot of love and attention to detail. Alright, merchant. You there, tall woman, face the form with enormous swirling smiles broadly at you, showing off her double row of small sharp teeth. You're from the surface, you must be tough, you made it all the way here. Never thought I'd see it today. Call me dearer, let's trade. I don't care about your backstory, let's trade. I would like to sell all of the garbage that I'm not gonna use for like... alchemy. Is silver powder used for, like, spellcasting? I know it is. Like, some powders, like diamond powder, is used for reviving people. If it says a merchant would pay well for it, I'm going to assume that, no, I do not need it. Right? Okay, I'm going to assume that. Okay, what do I not want, also? Can I sort? Actually, I can, yeah. Sort by weapons... Not a big short bow kind of guy. Chen, actually, you would know yourself. What is the upside to a short bow as opposed to a long bow? Do you know? I'm not, like, seeing much of one, really. I fully expect a short bow to have shorter range, but higher damage, but that's not the case here. A short bow has lower damage. Like, when I think about a short bow, I think like a composite bow, like the kind of, like... horse nomads would use on horseback. Some smaller character? Right, smaller characters can only use short bows. That would be useful for, like, halflings. Yeah, actually, that's right, that's right. That makes sense. That makes perfect sense. Anything in the armor front I want to sell? No, I want to keep that shield. I should probably keep a good chunk of weapons, actually. I definitely need to keep that first aid kit. Characters that don't have martial training like rogues can only use short bows. I did not know that was the case. Huh. Yeah, I guess so. If you're proficient with short bows but not martial weapons. I had not thought about that. Okay. Alright, as soon as I rest now, Lan's gonna get booted out of the party, which is why I did not bother leveling him up. It's time. We're heading out now. Lan will be getting in our way. Wendoek breathes in deeply through her nose, her eyes narrowing in concentration, like she's trying to taste the air to detect even the faintest scents. Finally, she gives an approving nod. It's time for what? Were you watching me sleep or something? Lan won't get in our way. Where is he? Yeah, where is Lan? On the way to his death. If he decided to go it alone, or maybe he's in a hole somewhere crying about how lonely he is. You listen to Wendoek's advice and lie to the mongrels. I like that they have that lit up to remind yourself of your choice. Yeah. Yeah. Are we just gonna leave Holgus and Anavia here? Anavia, even when crippled, could fucking, like, delete everything she shot an arrow at. Getting you all out at once will be difficult. We'll let the injured woman recover. Do you think I like knowing there are uplanders sitting in our village? Trying to drag an injured person through the maze will be suicide. Don't even get me started on the other one. He's not getting off his backside unless we send a litter to carry him. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, let's go. Time to get out of here. Right, another thing. You could have chosen not to listen to me, but you did. And that means you have real strength in you. A strong person can take the truth, even if they don't like it. And the truth was on my side, I want to say. Thank you. You saved the tribe from a stupid mistake. They're alive now because of you. Actually, I've seen the other option, and yeah, they're totally fine, even if you show them the light. It's kind of dumb, actually. If you go with Lan's plan, the leader, like, rouses everybody to go. But, like, they kind of just sit outside the shield maze, and you go in, which is kind of dumb. I feel like it would have been more interesting if you got to see people, like, actually dying as a result of your action. Like, they're coming in, and, like, they can take a few hits, but then they just, like, get deleted by the stuff in the maze. I wish. I wish. Let's get to the boats. We'll get there faster by water. That explains why she's there earlier than you if you go with Lan. That explains it. That explains a lot. Okay. To the shield maze. Some great companions throughout the game. Your paladin there and Lan's a Zen archer. Yeah. They're fantastic, but I'm going to be using custom characters for this playthrough. I'll be using Lan and Sela on my own playthrough. Yeah, I know about Formation Game. I've been using that. I do like the soundtrack for the Shield Maze. You'll see the sound consequences. Yeah, I know. I have a feeling, because, like, when I finished the Shield Maze, actually, Wendoek showed back up, and I could still choose between Lan and Wendoek. So you could still choose back there, like, which one you prefer, and then afterwards you could still be like, actually I want to go with Wendoek. Lan, go fuck yourself. Which is interesting. I like that there's still, like, that as an option. Like, if you prefer Wendoek as a character, which I will admit, like, normally I would absolutely use Wendoek. I would go for, like, War Priest, and I would make her chuck, like, throwing axes, because I think that's, like, really very fitting for her, for starters, but also good for her stat spread. Specifically the smaller, the archetype of War Priest that's, like... The archetype of War Priest that gets access to sneak attacks. I suppose there's nothing yet. I forgot to change formation. Right. Okay. I would prefer you to be hanging back, Camilla, because, like, while she's good, she's not, like, the best at melee fighting, and I'm gonna put myself at the back, because I'm gonna be chucking bombs and using the crossbow. Yeah, let me actually equip everybody with archer stuff.
Trust me.
Never a dull moment.
Okay. I do like that the maze. I'm actually surprised there's nothing here. We'll need to crawl in through the crack in the doorway, and then we're in. Trust me, I've done this plenty of times. Totally trustworthy, she is.
How much longer, I wonder?
Character or romance option, and each character is a personal quest that gives some amazing loot. I only got to do like the first chapter, so I got like to see a peek into the first like part of some of the NPC's quests. So that's gonna be fun to go through on my own time. Another thing that I could do is like, I'm gonna make so many mistakes going through these companion quests. So it's probably better off if like this first stream that I do of Pathfinder Kingmaker, like no partners at all. I get to see what is the game like without partners. That's gonna be really interesting because like no one's gonna judge me for my decisions. I get to just be myself and live with the consequences of my actions. But also, if I do a second playthrough on stream, it'll be interesting because I'll know what I'm doing with the partners. And like, I'll be like, okay, this person's definitely gonna leave my party. This person's gonna stay until the end of the game, so on and so forth. There's so many different endings and playthroughs you can go for this, so it's like, there's plenty to stream here. Okay. Lizard. Yeah, that was when doing screaming. That delivery. Don't worry. I'll judge you. I'll judge you all. I'm sure you will. I did not get a sneak attack in. You know what it is? Sheila was still equipped on her melee. I'm an idiot. So she aggroed the lizard. In turn, let the lizard come to us. Yeah, Sheila, you can just finish it off, please. Never mind. Right, she has a lay on of hands now. I forgot. Usually I like start... Do you think you could walk up to the lizard within 5 feet? Yes, you can, actually. So swap to your melee. And go and attack this thing. Perfect. Did I get myself... Oh god, did I get myself... The good shot? No, I didn't have access to a feat yet this level, right? Okay, no, I'm still stuck without the ability to shoot during combat. I have to roll a 14 just to get a regular ass hit in. Can you walk up to him? Yeah, you can. I gave her a sway hander. Don't judge me. It looks so wrong on her, but it certainly hits hard. Yeah, can you reskin this thing, please? Thank you. I kind of wish I had to deal with my characters like hunger and stuff like that. Currently, it's just fatigue and stuff. It would be interesting during these. That's like I'm a sucker for that kind of gameplay feature. I know that this is the way you come from if you like decide to go with land. You come from that direction instead. And then there's like spiders in the direction we came from. Okay, there's actually nothing back here. I'm kind of surprised. Okay. I do know about the majority of the party. Well, yeah, you can cook food to get, like, very powerful bonuses. But, like, no one's ever gonna be like, I'm kind of thirsty, I can't cast spells. Like, that's not a feature in this. Which you would be in Skyrim. I have some mods in Skyrim that's kind of like that, where it's like, if you don't take care of your thirst, makes spellcasting a little harder, less stamina recovery, that kind of stuff. Okay. I remembered this probably the most out of the early games, the shield maze. I remember, was it in this or was it in Kingmaker? When you go underground, there's like a fucking underwater area. Not underwater, there's like an overflooded part of the place. Hello, lower religion. Is it really Camilla that has the best, like, religion stat? Lower religion. Yeah, it's her. She's a +3. That's so weird to me. Yeah, do you mind if we sneak in, actually? Stealth.
Good at stealth, but I'll try.
Yeah, I imagine it's kind of hard with your heavy armor, Seela. Chests out the gate. Who just leaves chests out in a hallway like this? Loot.
Rely on me.
I hope they do another DLC, actually. Like, I see somebody already. Kingmaker had the DLC that allowed you to, like...
A bright future awaits
go
us.
through, like a roguelike gameplay, randomly generated dungeon. I kind of hope they bring that back for this. Because that was my favorite part about Kingmaker. It's like, I could just make builds and, like, fuck around. And I think that would be great for streaming, the randomly generated stuff. I forgot Camilla is still a melee. My fucking god. I could have sworn I swapped you back. Well, that's a waste of a turn. Okay, I only need to roll a 9 to hit this guy. Still alive, huh? Got him. That was the only way you could get some OP gear before you do the actual game? Yeah, I like that, actually. I really like that feature. Oh god, they also have archers. Okay, noted. Camilla, can you... I think I'd rather kill the wizard first. Oh god! Yeah. Done a similar thing for Baldur's Gate. Interesting. Yeah, she fucked him up. She fucked him the fuck up. I kind of wish the camera work was a little bit better. Don't get me wrong. Isometric is great and all, but like, hold on, let me swap you to melee. Oh, I forgot I need to do the 5 feet walk before doing that.
I'll split you.
I have not used the incense thing yet. I do need to try that. Yeah, I gotta do the 5 feet thing before I make her take all her actions. Can you reach this from back here? I'm much more concerned about the wizard. Yeah, you know what? Walk the 4 feet. And then same thing for you. Get yourself your weapon out. And then you'll be able to just charge in. Preferably, we could kill the wizard from a distance. And then you two can, like, charge that archer. And seriously fuck him up. Can you charge? You gotta be kidding me. Well, I can't even charge this one? Okay. That's kind of annoying. I don't want to be in the way of Wenduig. So you just walk over there. Take your whole turn doing that. Now, Wenduig should still be capable of charging in. Ouch. That was magic missile. Really? This early on?
Smear them.
I killed that one. Okay, now you should be able to just charge this. Yeah, you've got a lot better mobility than Sela does, that's for sure. I keep forgetting how brutal the kills are in this. Difficulty is low enough that you could put real time on with pause and not worry about it too much. I still prefer turn-based. Yeah, I did not, like, want to have too hard of a difficulty. I made the enemies' stats lower, but their damage is, like, normal. By default, it puts the damage at 0.8, so I put it up at 1.0 instead. You figured that would, like, balance it out. But maybe I need to up the damage again. Hello, a glaive. I've never tried using a glaive. Maybe I should. That's interesting. Yeah, I never thought about using glaive. I kind of forgot that that was a weapon class in this. Definitely a good weapon for a fighter. Right, I have lockpick as a thing now.
I hope you appreciate this.
Thank you. I appreciate that you're gonna get booted out of my party the second I get the ability to do so. Okay. I appreciate it also like, groups up everything to get I've never tried using punching daggers either. Maybe I should. Yeah, no, actually, I don't want it to feel fluid. That's the thing. I want it to be turn-based. I much prefer turn-based. Sure, it makes the fights take a lot longer, but I like that. I'm a turn-based RPG kind of guy. Is this better than what I have? 6 max dexterity. Ugh, literally anything's better than what I have, isn't it? I'm already in the medium. Do I care about being in light? No penalty versus -3 armor check. Ugh. -3 max dexterity bonus. -3 mobility, -3 athletics. It doesn't seem that bad, actually. I'm not getting attacked particularly often. As for the camera, they have improved it. You can zoom in and out with the mouse wheel. Yeah. But I kind of wish it did, like, an over-the-shoulder view. Like, for the next game. If they keep using the same engine, it would be great if you could get, like, really down into the action. Because, like, that's one of the things that turns off a lot of people. Whenever I recommend this game, they're just like, meh, I don't like isometric. I like isometric myself, but, like, a modern camera, like, over the shoulder, like, let's say somebody's casting a big spell, like, chucking a big fireball, it would be great if you could, like, go over the shoulder behind them, see them throw the fireball, and, like, view the explosion as it happens. Because, like, the gory paste that people turns into in this is great, but I don't get to see it in great detail now, do I? Yeah, I think I could live with, like, the medium weight, couldn't I? Hold on, is this a better crossbow? It is a better crossbow. This puts me up into the medium. Well, that takes my decision for me, doesn't it? You know, I probably should be focusing on other people's armor before mine. What is your maximum dexterity? It's 4. Max dexterity 6. Max dexterity 4. This is actually the same. I'm an idiot. Ugh. I was kind of hoping that shield would, like, help you a little better than that, but I guess it didn't. Same deal with you. You're already at +5. Can't put anything on ya. Never thought about using punching daggers for Windug. I'm pretty sure I need dual wielding no matter what if I want to use double throwing knives. Flying tomahawks, that's what I want to do. Wanted to do for Wenduig in my playthrough. So she probably could use punching daggers in my playthrough as well. I should be able to pick more than one weapon, right? As well, actually, there's no point now, is there? What is Lanashtu's dedicated weapon? Lamashtu, pardon me. It's falchions and kukris. You gotta go? Well, take care of yourself, Mr. Xeons. I'll be here. I might stream tomorrow. I'm still not sure. I definitely want to get up to, like, the part of the game where I get to create characters so that I can start that out next time. But maybe tomorrow I'll stream this and I'll stream the DLC. That could be something I do. I've never seen the DLC. Like, the one that starts in the same time as this. So, like, you don't need to, like, force yourself to show up, because that's not going to be creatable character times either. Alternatively, I could play it on my own time. I just realized, never mind, it's 9 PM. Oh, fuck. I didn't realize I had been streaming that long. Fucking hell. It's been 4 hours just for this game. Maybe I'm not even going to be able to make it there. I was thinking maybe I could, like, do the DLC on my own time, off-stream. And then people could see, like, the result of my actions, even though they haven't seen the DLC. No, I'll just have to stream the DLC tomorrow. Like, the first time playing through the DLC, through the Ashes. Since it takes place at the same time as these events. I'm pretty sure I should be able to go through the shield maze in 1 hour, right? That seems doable. Yeah. Falchion and kukris. Yeah, I could use kukris with her, actually. Yeah, that'll work. Dual wielding. That was my idea. Kind of weird that a god has, like, 2 favored weapons. That's, like, really powerful for War Priest, in that case. Let me go back to sneaking. Yeah, I don't remember. Hello? Yeah, I saw game. Camilla, you mind taking care of that? No reason. The god doesn't matter unless it's a priest. Yeah, War Priest is the one that I was gonna go for. For her in my own personal game. Currently, I just got her in a fighter because I'm gonna get rid of all the characters that the game throws at me. That was the plan, at least. Whoops, I did not mean to do that. It got caught on the...
I was never good at stealth, but I'll try.
Yeah, currently this is about as much as I can zoom in. If, like, they improve the... They don't even need to improve the graphics. I say it's pretty good still, by itself. As it is currently. Any priests in here? With turn-based, the shield maze will be a couple of hours. Oh, it's not that long, is it? Oh, there is a priest back here, actually. It might be. Let me make sure everyone has their ranged options equipped, please. Alright, everyone fuck him up. If this was actual tabletop, I'd be like, yo, we all sneak up on him and we interrogate him. Close the door behind us. And absolutely torture the shit out of this cultist. Because players are horrible people, as you know, in D&D.
They'll beg me to stop.
As evidenced by the fact that we get an entire free turn of, like, just shooting this dude in the back. Like, gotta imagine this poor dude just, like, reading books at the library. All of a sudden, just, like, 6 arrows lodged into your back. And crossbow bolts. There's a puzzle that rewards one of the best ones of the game. Right, I remember that. I remember I was not capable of solving that. Okay, all of a sudden everyone's missing. That's a little worrisome. Perfect. Hello. Rest place. That's medium armor. Max dexterity 3. My current bonus is max dexterity 3, but I cannot wield it. I can't even put it on. I remember you're supposed you're supposed to be able to wield it, but like with a debuff kind of deal, but it's never worth it though. Is this better than what you have? This is worse, actually. The banded mail is better. Interesting. You would lose 1 AC from the dexterity. Alright, I might as well just equip it and look at armor class at the bottom left. This is technically an improvement by 1 point. Good for you, memorized all the puzzles! I had to do 1,000 hours into this game. I can imagine so. You were trying to do like solo playthroughs as well. And like, the only thing that comes to mind as being like functioning for that would be kineticist. But like the earth kineticist specifically. Ooh. I can actually learn these and add these to some people's spell list. Can you learn this? I can actually add this to my spell book. Interesting. I appreciate it like shows up. It doesn't make sense for an alchemist to be able to copy a spell though, does it? That doesn't make any sense, does it? I forgot to change my spells! Oh, I'm an idiot. I went to rest at town and I forgot to change my spell book. I'm still stuck using shield and fucking reduce person. Oh, well, should be fine. I could rest in the middle of the dungeon anyways. I'll just have to remind myself to do that. You guys cannot learn this, can you? I'm the only one who can. This is a level 2 spell, isn't it? But I've got such high intelligence. Do I really need it? Oh, crap. See, I even had a free slot and everything. Yeah, I kind of need to start using these alchemist exclusive stuff like Bomber's Eyes and targeted bomb admixture. Even if I'm gonna lose the ability to use reduce person, it's fine. They can get ambushed and wiped out in this game. I can imagine it. I could just reload though. Yeah. Can always just reload though. Not the most graceful way to go about it, but you know. Right, you also had spells. I forgot about that. Do you have the Hex for cure wounds? Hold on. Because that's like... Where can I see your hexes? I chose Slumber. You do not start with an X. Okay, unlike the witches. Right, you're shaman, you're not a witch. Shaman is different from witch. Witches get like 1 hex every 2 levels. You don't start with one. You get one like every... At level 2, level 4, and then like you have to wait a little while until level 8 to get another one. Shamans don't get nearly as much, do they? Interesting. Yeah, okay. I gave you sleep. I need to remind myself I can use sleep. Every single fight, I can just, like, open up with sleep, completely disable one opponent. I need to remind myself of that fact. I could learn these. I cannot cast, like, this level spells, can I? Not yet. It's not really a spellbook game. That doesn't make any sense. Yeah, these are level 2. I am not capable of doing this spell level yet.
Open your heart to me.
Very creepy. Thank you for telling us that. There you go, should be good enough. More spells. Tome of the Minotaur. Sermons from the Labyrinth. Interesting book name. Any more of these I can copy? Nope. Okay, cool. I hope that's not one of my mods adding that. Notice how they do get level 9 spells, hexes, and base attack bonus to 15. So that's a lot. That is a lot. For like a caster? Right, hold on. Sorry, the book. Oh, mighty be our lord! Blah, 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 blah. Hold on, let me skip to like the actual important part. Dark Blade, Cleave, Hail Baphomet, Hail Lord of Beast of Galarian, Hail, blah, blah, blah. Speak the truth. Bow down before your Lord and Master, and let his will lead ye. Worship at his feet, and ye shall receive what ye desire. Okay. The actual important part. You learned something new about this from this book. Oh, okay, game. I actually had to read it for the option to even come up. I'm kind of surprised.
I am helpful, am I not?
Extensive but slightly watered, damaged collection of writings on rituals and demon worship. All you understand is ye! Hello, Emerald Lord, by the way. Where's that statue again of Baphomet? Didn't I see it earlier back here? No, these are like random demon statues, right? These don't count, right? No, they don't. Okay. There's statues of cultists. No Baphomet statues. Baphomet's like a big goat guy, right? Permanent bonuses from some books. I did not know that, actually. I know they can give you, like, options for quests and whatnot. Let me actually sneak. Yeah, if you want tobacco noise, Emerald Lord, I'll be here for a bit. Let me actually, like... This should be good, right? There we go. Even if one of us is, like, blocking the entrance, that's still safe-ish to do. I like how they have different delivery based on if they're sneaky or not, and they just have random delivery, like, edits. Where they're just like, I found something. I found something. I don't know if that's, like, the game editing it, or if, like, they actually recorded different versions of the same line. I do wonder. I feel like there should be somebody in this room, but I haven't found anything. I know there's loot back there. More important than the loot is clear the room. Check your corners. Corrupted mongrel. That's extremely worrisome. Wenduig, do you mind murdering your friends over there?
What's in your mind?
I will help where I can.
No reason.
Follow me. Or don't.
Follow me. Or don't.
The heartbeat quickens.
Okay, gotta remember, Camilla can put people to sleep. Everyone, I get to cast this on literally anyone ever once per day. Okay, I actually got one. Also, that means that guy is completely useless for the entire fight.
The inheritor, guide my blade.
Now, if we can kill this one, we're golden, basically. Okay, awesome. Why don't you do the honors, since you're so fond of murdering people, Camilla? You go down there. Oh, wait, there's another one back there. We're fine, actually. We're still in the surprise phase, I think. No, we're not. This guy's not anymore. That's unfortunate. Maybe I should have used the Slumber Hex on him, too. The fact that I'm playing on a lower difficulty means I can get away with a lot of these mistakes. Alright, you're within 5 feet, I'm pretty sure. Thank God. You have enough reach to just go for him. Yeah, Camilla can go take care of that guy back there, I think. Okay, I actually managed to land that. Nice. Let me not be in the way. Yeah, you can go do the honors since you're so fond of absolutely murdering the shit out of people. Go on. Where's that ability? Coup de grace. There you go. Since I gave you slumber. Just gonna make sure people are like at the ready, within range. You never know when something might go horribly wrong. You're not gonna get back up that quickly, right? Oh, fuck, he did. Well, that's a shame. Man, I really wanted to see her, like, hit him while he was down. It was gonna be funny. Oh, fine. Yeah, it's been too many turns, I guess. You're within 5 feet range, right? Yeah, you are.
No match for me.
It's still so weird to see her wielding a giant sword.
The light take you.
Are they actually just trying to punch us? That's kind of weird when you think about it. Yeah, the battle loop is still short. Keymaker had that same problem, I recall. Alright, killed him. Any comments on this? When Duig looks at the mongrel's corpse, her lips curling and then turns away. Well, are we going or what? There aren't that many mongrels. You must all know each other, right? Who was that? You ever told me this maze was crawling with cultists? Let's go. Yeah, you must know each other. She shrugs. Some unlucky fools who thought the shield maze was a good place for a stroll. The maze drove them insane, if they weren't insane to begin with, that is. Windward pauses, choosing her words. But this isn't the first time I've been attacked by people I know in here. Lost friends of mine would sometimes reappear like that. They didn't recognize me anymore. Trying to talk to them was a waste of time. Ending their suffering was the only option. She snorts derisively, but it seems forced. Weakling serves them right. Uh-huh. Okay, let's go. I want to get out of here as fast as possible. Right. Now, do you see why I didn't want Lan and the other to come here? They wouldn't know what happens to the people. They shouldn't know what happens to the people who venture here. You could have told me that. The ones we killed today were mourned long ago. Let's keep it that way. Very practical. Asshole-ish, but practical. Okay, let me go back to that loot that I saw at the entrance. Also, I should go back and look at the other door. Hold on, there was no other door. I'm crazy. I'm crazy. Never mind. We noticed that thing earlier with a perception check. Let me get everyone nearby just to make sure we notice everything. If there are other perception checks to be had. This is a thing. The bloodstains still mar the ground. Around them are comfortable benches and pillows. Someone clearly enjoyed watching others suffer. Ah, yeah, good times. There's some loot. Potion. Elemental essence. Reagent can be used to brew potions or scrap skulls. Okay. There's another thing here. You gotta unlock this, please. Can you pick that? That's 95%. You're fine, right?
This one was beyond me.
Are you fucking for real?
I hope
there you go.
Appreciate this.
First aid kit. Very useful. It makes sense to have the first aid kit right next to the place where you bleed people to death, actually, when you think of it. Okay, there's 2 ways to go. Right, left, and another right. Let's go left first. Oh, I remember this place, actually. Hold on. This was the place that gave me trouble the first time I played. There's a dude in seriously heavy armor on the other side of this door, and he completely party wiped me, I recall. That was fun. It was not fun. That's a lie. It was not fun. I should be able... Yeah, I'm able to get everybody in there. Swap to ranged options, please.
Together, we stand.
Okay, cool.
The inheritor. God, we are the light.
I was kind of hoping more people could get a shot off before the combat triggers. That's fine. I still get the surprise round. I can't complain. Can never complain when you get a surprise round for free. Well, I can complain if I can't hit anything.
Into the fray.
And then reading some books did actually offer recipes in Kingmaker. That's one dead. Where's the rest of them? Let them come to us. Oh, never mind. They're not gonna come to us. They're using bows and arrows, side, you idiot. Ouch, that actually hurt. You know, since we're not gonna be attacking twice anyways, you might as well get some distance in and then start shooting them again. Get out of the way so people can start using rain. It should be. Could start using rushing ahead. You still have your move action, so swap to your melee so you can launch at them next turn. Me, I'm gonna be staying back here. Do you think I can? No, that's too far away. Absolutely not. I could give a buff to everybody around me using this thing. I have not used this thing at all yet. I might as well use that instance. It's apparently not triggering? No, it's triggering. Oh, it's like, okay. That's interesting. I guess it's like a free action, but then I have to spend my standard action? I don't know what happened there. No, it is affecting them. Just didn't have any, animation. That's a little worrisome. Yeah. The ranged attackers will keep attacking the person back there, I think. Because running down there is gonna get annoying. Oh, there's two of them, actually. Yeah, Camilla, can you swap to your rapier? You can take care of this guy. He's using a club. You've got all the dexterity to dodge him, right? Should be fine. Should be fine. Can you? You cannot. That's unfortunate. You cannot rush to this guy either, so... Let me get you, like, behind him and then smack him. Does this count as flanking yet? I forget. I have a mod that turns flanking back into, like, tabletop mode. We have to be, like, behind them for it to work. Is that a flanking bonus? It is a flanking bonus. Okay. That's far enough behind him that it counts. Right. Forgot about explosive bombs. I have that as an option now.
I don't like you.
Killed him. Okay. You still have your move action, actually. But I'm gonna use it to make you swap weapons so you can run in and attack him. You can still smack him with your rapier still. Surprised they did so little, actually. Let me keep you moving behind him.
No glory.
Keep attacking. I can take care of this guy down here. I dealt 2 damage, which is not much, but it's something. Ouch. She's actually gotten hit by that. I'm kind of annoyed. Understanding, but annoyed. Might as well charge you in there. Yeah, that's what I expected to happen, given you were using a fucking Zweihander. Gotta remind myself I can, like, rest in the middle of the dungeon if I must. Let me actually move you away, using the 5 feet, function. Now, if the guy wants to chase her down, he has to take an attack of opportunity from Sela. She's not getting the flanking bonus anymore, however. I'm a little bit of a disadvantage, but I could still, like, try to get a shot in. I forgot it automatically ends my turn if I do that. Never mind. You could still charge. Okay, I guess you could just charge as many times as you want. For some reason, I thought you had to, like, be on cooldown afterwards. Yeah, you know what? Can you put this guy to sleep? Gotta remind myself I can absolutely just fucking do that, which is hilarious. Murder him.
I'm done with you.
Oh, that's great. I loved the Slumber Hex so much. I've forgotten how great it was. Ah, sorry, my neck. Guess I have been at the computer for a while. Yeah, I don't think I'll be able to finish this, like, today. That's a bit of a shame. Take it all, chat inside. Take it all. Greed knows no bounds. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the guy, like, gave me trouble in my first playthrough. I'm not gonna say it made me rage quit, but I definitely had to take a break from the game. Okay, that's another room. I'm pretty sure he's, like, back here. It's like a tiny room with, like, one mage and one high defense dude. Pick the lock. Only 90%.
I am helpful, am I not?
Sure you are. Appreciate you.
Follow me.
For now.
Or don't.
You can trust me.
Okay, could we heal you, please? Can I? No, I cannot. I can with this. Object bond. Because I might need to use that again. You know what? I will. Fuck it. What is this again? Unholy Zap. Right. You have Unholy Zap.
I crave your commands.
You don't have physical abilities. I gotta remind myself that's also an option to use Demoralized on people.
A bright future awaits.
Someone that would be good at demoralizing would be Seela, because she does have the charisma for it. So I gotta remind myself, even if I can't attack, that's still something I can spend my turn on. Okay.
I was never good at stealth.
Everyone stealth, not just Seela. Okay. Pretty sure it's back here. Can we sneak in without these guys noticing us? That'd be great, actually. Actually, we could. That's kind of impressive. Okay. Everyone gets out their ranged bow, please. The inheritor that Seela keeps saying is go to Sayomade. Mortal turned god that inherited an older god's power. Orindin, the last Aslanti. Oh, that's where the last Aslanti comes from. I'm not that familiar with that, with like the deep lore, personally. You know what? Hold on. Are you guys still affected by the incense? No, you're not, actually. Can we activate it? Yeah, there's no animation for that. I was expecting a cloud thing. I'm kind of excited it doesn't play that. Yeah, let me actually open this up with, fuck you. Actually, hold on. I'll just use the small one. Well, no. I'll use the big one. Fuck you guys. Gonna wait. There we go. I remember these guys giving me some serious trouble, so I'll just have to be very careful.
They'll beg me to stop.
Make sure I target the wizard first. The other guy's annoying, but not as annoying as a wizard. Nothing's as annoying as a wizard. Spending hundreds of hours reading the deep lore. Neither am I. That's how deep it is, yeah. The deep lore indeed. Okay. I could try to demoralize him. What does that do again? It's, the difficulty of this check is equal to 10. Target's head dice. Target wisdom. Huh. I thought it was based on your charisma. I'm wrong. It's based on how low their wisdom is. But it's still your persuasion skill. So it's still kind of based on your charisma. Right. Okay. No, I'd rather just shoot at him, to be honest.
The inheritor, guide my blade.
Okay. Swap to your melee, because he's definitely gonna come close after that. Might as well get another bomb in there. He still took damage, I think. Took like 3 damage. Ugly fucker. That great shield was my issue, really. Can I actually put you to sleep? That'd be great. Oh, thank God I don't have to deal with you anymore. Yeah, actually. Do you think you could, like, coup de grace him? No, you cannot. Like, I have to use a full turn to make that work. Yosila, do you mind murdering this guy for me, please? Oh, that was so much easier than last time. Holy crap. Okay. I mean, it's so much easier than my first time. Dropped a great shield. Baphomet cultist's heavy shield. I don't imagine Sela's gonna be particularly hype about using this, but armor is armor. A shield is a shield. Is it better than what you have? No, it's the same, actually. Tanky characters have bad will saves, except paladins, whom have fuck all weaknesses. Especially when you make a half charisma bonk scaled fist and half paladin mixture, then you definitely have fuck all for weaknesses. Yeah. I think my main issue was like when I was first playing, I was not like particularly I like this diary. Life is shit! While my brethren, although what kind of brother are they really, are having a great time up on the surface. I'm stuck down here with Asilla, the nightmare, and the mongrels come. To top it all off, the pipe's sprung a leak. The elemental is smashing up the kitchen. While Sela is sending it to slaughter everyone it meets in the mazes of a passageway. All I can do is hide around corners, under beds, and the cupboards. I don't want to die. This isn't how I pictured serving Baphomet. This isn't how I pictured it at all. Yeah, like, literally worshipping an evil god. Do you expect it to be all sunshines and rainbows? Interesting diary. Kind of feel bad for this poor wizard, actually. Oh, well. Make sure it's red, actually. Just to make extra sure. More scrolls of inflict wounds, which would be useful if you're playing a, the vampire race, wouldn't it? That was one of the issues. It's kind of funny. If you're playing the vampire race, like the Dhampir, it's actually like, yo, your character's health is low. You should use a potion. And it's like, some people might accidentally drink a regular potion while using their Dhampir character and just fucking kill themselves by drinking a potion of Cure Light Wound, which is hilarious when you think about it. Okay. There's a way to go over there. Yeah, actually, come to think of it, there's still quite a hefty amount of content, even after I get out of the shield maze. Perhaps I should stop stream for today. And then just pick it back up tomorrow. Okay, this feels like this is going somewhere, so let me try going back this way. Instead. Okay, that's a room with a chest, which is always a little questionable. Yo, can somebody, like, go take care of that? Actually, you guys just, like, hang back out this way. Then I'll have Camilla take care of it. Where's the disarm option? There it is. It's back here, I think. Apparently I cannot disarm it. Either I did not see that it can be disarmed, or it's just not an option. Never mind, hold on. It's like back here, I think. I see the wire going back to it. It's in the other room. Interesting, okay. Yeah, I figured out the dotted line. I thought it was this thing over here. But no, that's where the trap comes out of, isn't it? While we're here, do you mind lockpicking this? Also, there's Baphomet's thing. I'm not. No! Dude! I left clicked because in other games where you like. Oh, that could have gone poorly. Okay, how do I interact with this?
I don't need anyone's sympathy.
No reason to pause.
There's the Baphomet thing. You're standing in front of it. The only thing I could possibly think of is, yo, equip the Baphomet shield and kneel in front of it? No, that's not an option. Maybe she does kneel as part of, like, her animation, her idle animation. So maybe she will kneel, just casually by just leaving her there. Yeah, she kneeled in front of Baphomet. And I'm getting absolutely nothing out of it. Okay, I'm not quite sure what to do then. Where's that book? Bow down before the blah blah blah. Worship at his feet, and ye shall receive what ye desire. Maybe I have to do it with my character. The statue is main hold. Okay, I'm an idiot then. Never mind. I'm a fool.
Follow me, or don't.
I do wonder if they did actually record multiple versions of the same line. Or if they're just using, like, machine editing to make it sound different every time. Is there nobody in here? No, never mind. There's a dude down here. Do you think you could put him to sleep? That worked, actually. Perfect. I don't see anyone else in there, so you know what? Since, like, I'm not particularly useful in a fight except for the potions, I'm actually gonna stop sneaking. And I'm actually gonna run in there, see if I can expose the other people in the room. Excuse me? There we go. No, actually, I cannot. Maybe we just don't get the ability to... Maybe there's just nobody else in there. But it's like... Oh, I forgot to stop stealthing. I'm an idiot. Yeah, let's just get as close to him as we possibly can. Yeah, I guess there's nobody else in the room. It just, like, played... It just put us immediately into combat. That's something I kind of wish was not a thing. That it does not put you into combat. You know what? At that point, let me stop turn-based combat. And, like... No, I meant to pause. It auto-pauses. I'm an idiot. Yeah, let's just have everybody get in there and kind of just, like, go fuck them up. At that point, like, this is one time where I don't mind going for real-time strategy mode. Is because it's just like, oh, he's asleep. There's only one of them. Let's just go fuck him up. Whoops. You girls got it. Right? Oh, never mind. Yeah, this is not great, actually. Hold on. Let me go back to turn-based mode. Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like that nearly as much.
Into the fray.
I need to roll a 20 to even hit with that? Okay, never mind then. Let me get back out there and start using my fucking crossbow again.
No match for me.
I'm surprised you survived that. That was a fucking great sword.
I'll cut you wide open.
See, surviving a rapier I expect. Not a great sword. Yeah, I'm guessing you have better... No, I'd still need to roll a 20 to land a hit on this guy. Yikes. Even with the bow and arrow. Then again, I'm firing into melee. At least you girls can, like, actually land a hit, unlike me. Right, let's go around collecting all this loot. Hello, Dwarven War Axe. I should be capable of wielding this. No, I cannot. This is, I could have sworn I could use literally any Dwarven items. But I guess I still need to be capable of wielding the weapon. Even though I have Dwarven weapon. Right, I need martial weapon proficiency to use Dwarven weapons. That's the issue. Understandable. You can bless your character so it'll make it easier to hit things. Right, that's the one thing I keep forgetting about is,
I heed the voice of the spirits.
Totally safe. Spells. I keep forgetting. Spells. Let me actually, like, remind myself, like, yo, I definitely need to, like, put, these little things on. These little bonuses on. Because you never know when you might need them. I remember something I was doing with, Camilla. I was basically making her a fencer type character. I got her the bare fist, like, feat. Specifically so she could learn another feat, which was, crane fighting style. She doesn't need to use her fist to use it. You'll probably pick up scrolls and buff yourself in harder fight. Yeah, that's the plan. Like, currently, I'm pretty sure I can just get through the shield maze without any issues whatsoever. I'm gonna remind myself she also has this thing. I keep forgetting about that. Might as well activate that. Otherwise, what's the point of using this thing? Sleep. Very useful. She could probably make use of Demoralize. You know, I don't need coup de grace on the hotbar, do I? Okay, now let me put some basic stuff on here. Right, I forgot to put charge on there. That's kind of like the habit that I have. That's what my hotbar looks like. I've got, like, fighting defensively and demoralize at the end of it. And then physical attacks, tiny spells, big spells, abilities, and then this stuff. She won't benefit much from crazy style due to her buckler. Does she need a shield for that? Oh, I could have sworn she could use it without. I'm an idiot. Yeah, I could probably get rid of the buckler then, and then, what is that? It's like one of those prestige classes that's like duelist. I think it's called duelist. That's specifically for, like, using rapiers and fencing swords and duelist swords and whatnot. But, like, it's separate from Aldury Swordlord. It's separate from that. I forget about that. Okay, let me equip some of this stuff. Let's see. Axiom Divine Zap. Right. Cantrips do scale, because I downloaded a mod for that, so that's like an option. Via range touch attack is successful, 1d3 points of negative damage for every 2 caster level. I do need the buffs on here. And guidance, that's the one that increases attack. Having a bot that just lets you cast all of these like infinite use buffs at the start of the game, at the start of every battle, would be nice. Just automatically cast them all. Right, I gotta remember she also has lights. That's another reason why I find torches not particularly useful. Yeah, she can get Defenser's Grace, that one. Okay.
Rely on me.
Let me remove these abilities real quick. Then I'll put Lay on Hands, Self, and Lay on Hands there. Same for Smite Evil. Yeah, you don't have a whole lot going on, do you, Seela, at this level?
You can trust me.
You don't have any spells either. I'm not, like, gonna go out of my way to use point-blank shots. Right.
I'll watch your back.
I will help where I can.
Prefer the company of me, myself, and I.
I like this dwarf voice. Very.
Friendship's overrated anyway.
Friendship's overrated anyways. This dwarf is basically Wario. Ah, ow, my ear, ow. Ah, I just realized I've been wearing my headphones. Yes, Smite Evil will be important, especially given, like, the entire story of the game is, like, the Crusade thing. So, of course, having Smite Evil will be particularly important. Yeah, I know about lockpicks game. There's the thing to remove the trap. Yeah, I've been wearing my headphones for a very long time, haven't I? I need to take a break from wearing headphones at some point soon-ish. We are carrying a lot of crap, aren't we? Another rapier. And a masterwork heavy mace. When she hits level 17, everybody benefits from it as well. Yeah, it's good to have paladins. It's very good. Although, something that I liked doing was like dual classing Seela into, Ranger Freebooter. That's something that I enjoyed doing.
Make way.
I remember doing that. Right, there's like a water elemental down there, isn't there? That's not from Kingmaker, that's from this game. Yeah. Now I remember. This is the place I was talking about. It's not in Kingmaker, it's in this. Yeah, no need to sneak. There's nobody else in here.
I see something over there.
Cool, thanks.
I was never good at stealth.
Everybody pile in.
But I'll try.
Nobody up there, nobody down here. Let's head down here. No, never mind. There are dudes down here. Let's make use of the door as cover, in case there's people down there. Okay. Ranged attacks, please.
Open your heart to me.
Together, we stand.
Yeah, imagine she's not very happy about using, You reckon since they're in water that they're, like, taking less damage from bombs? That would make sense, but I don't expect this game to be that much sense. Alright, let me get a nice little sneak-in attack with the bomb real quick. Get everybody with that. Okay, now we can, like, start shooting them. Okay, this guy's in, like, melee range. They're all melee range, actually. Which one's the least HP? This one. Damage priority. If we can kill one, that's one that cannot hurt us. Unfortunately, no one can seem to roll higher than fucking 7. My god. What's up with these low-ass rolls? Jeez. Okay, please swap weaponry. And just smack this guy who decided to, like, get in there. Really? No one can roll higher than 7, huh?
Go for their hearts.
There we go. Think about it. If someone throws fire at you, standing in water ain't gonna do much for you. I guess not. Oh, crap. I don't think I can use anything for bombs without hurting somebody else at least, minimum. That does not leech. I still want to check it, though. To hurt that guy back there. Ugh. Yeah, let me get, like, slightly further back into the other room. So I can start shooting me in there. You swap to that... the giant sword. You have the least HP. Thank you. They have to walk in to get to us. They're going after me, but... Ugh. When Doug was there, that attack of opportunity.
I'll cut you wide open.
This guy's tanky. He just punching, huh?
Out of my way.
I think I'll definitely need to rest at least once while going through the thing. Divinity Original Sin loves the environmental effects. I do too, personally.
Or don't.
Like stuff that's like, oh yeah, if you're shooting lightning into an area, it should have ripples and like hurt everyone nearby. As a matter of fact, it would be better if it hurt everybody in the body of water. Stop room? Hello? Alright. Lockpick. Use an actual lockpick. Right. I can still break the lock afterwards, right? What happens if I... No, break the lock also has a chance of hurting the items inside. So try to lockpick without using a lockpick. Thank you. Pathfinder is more about succeeding skill checks, right? Like pushing pillars on groups of enemies. It's a little harder to find these opportunities in the middle of combat, however. I remember there's a water elemental down here. But I think now would be a pretty good time to, like... take a nice break, actually. And break this back up tomorrow. My ears hurt. I've been wearing this headphone all day. I was streaming Fallout 4 earlier. And then, like, I just did 5 hours of this. Yeah, I thought this was gonna be a little faster to go through. It was not. So tomorrow, I'll either continue this, or I will do the Through the Ashes DLC. Possibly both. Possibly both. That's a possibility. Save your ears. Okay, do I even have any viewers to raid somebody with? I do. I got like 4 viewers. Let me see who's live right now. Everyone went to bed. I streamed a lot later than usual. Usually I stream during the day. Very much the day. Ravia's live, actually. I could raid Ravia. Ravia's cool. Yeah, you know what? Let me raid Ravia. Raid Ravia G. I have not seen Ravia in a bit. It's apparently scrolling the game downwards for some reason. I don't know why that is. Anyways, I'll make a nice save here. You folks take good care of yourselves. I'll be around. I gotta go to bed. It's late. Yeah. You folks take care. I'll be around. Thank you for the raid again, Chan.